say it's just the times when we're far from, and I say time is now. Consumes the heart of the people who stay and die. We find shelter in ourselves when we're far from, and I say time is now.
What's up, pups? How's everybody doing tonight? CB-Do, what's happening? Luna C Point, how you doing? Gabriel Taurus, Charles Fuchs, what's going on? Exodus, what's up, gang? Don't cheat your bags. Yup, Ink Maxi, how you doing? What's up, Jesus? Goblin Town. A little bit. We are there. Pretty much there. What's up, Kirill? Crep2 Neptune, how you doing? Wen Moon. Let's see, we got some options on the table, some possibilities here. Yo, Gabriel, you stand ready? Good. What's up, Tom Rudders? How you doing? Well, we got a trade war. That's kind of good. It's interesting. A Trade war. All the shit we wanted, we got ourselves a trade war. What's up, Kryptonite? Post-surgery. Oh boy. What kind of surgery, man? Hope you're all right. Hope you're all right. This is quite a time to be trying to heal from a surgery, if you know what I mean. Let's see. How's the sound? I hope everything sounds good. Everything's working good. Let me know if there's any issues. I'm going to go ahead and get started here. Got the rain. Nah, you're good. You're good. Everyone's just getting here. Everybody smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. We're just doing the work. We're just doing the work. That's all we're doing. Putting in the time. Donald Rump, good to see you. All right, well, we got a strategic Bitcoin reserve, but not really. Things are falling apart a little bit. That's what some of you guys are feeling right now. I see your messages in the Telegram. Gotta hang in there. Calm down, pups. What's up, Fast Abdul? Good to see you. Frank White, what's going on? Kryptonite. Let's see. Some of you guys, I heard you sent me the message, you're not looking at your portfolio. No, look at your portfolio, man. Take a look at what you've done. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, this is how you're going to learn. This is how you learn how to position. Did you take profits? Did you not take profits? Did you buy stuff when it was at all-time highs? Did you control your emotions? Did you buy things when they were low? Did you exit things that looked oversold or overbought, you know, and maybe moved assets into things that were oversold? This is a great time to learn. So as we move forward, because I don't think the bull market is over. We could have a break here for sure, and I've talked about this many times, that we run again at a weird time, or we continue from here. We're going to look at the charts for clues on what could be going on, but most importantly, I definitely don't think we have a long multi-year bear market in front of us, okay? That's for certain. So it's a great time to look at your portfolio and learn and tell yourself, look, I shouldn't have bought that. I should have taken profits here. This is how you're going to learn, because as we move forward, the stakes could get higher. You know, the prices could be a lot bigger than they are now, and you need to learn those lessons. You know what I mean? You got to learn all the lessons. What's up, Psycho Crypto? What's up, Clay Display? Kirill Cash. What's up, Wagme? Fast Abdul is sulking right now. He's been having a panic attack. This will not stop with this guy. Oh, yeah, really quick. Let me go, where was I? Telegram. What's going on? Checking this Telegram really quick. See what you guys are up to. If you guys have any major requests here. A little bit of infighting, as always. Darth Vader memes. What a mess. Mastasico, great to see you. You're just in time. All right, well, we're good on the camel. You guys get the point. Okay, so this guy Finance a Lot is saying, and this made me think of RH when I saw this post, okay? It made me think, because RH talked a lot about Bitcoin is at the end of an S curve. Now, Hartman was very adamant about that. He also believed we were going to go lower, and the last top may have been it. Maybe he's right. Maybe just sometimes you can be off on your timing a little bit, right? Maybe this is it. This guy's just drawn a curve connecting all the tops. Is he right? We don't know yet. We don't have full confirmation of this breakdown yet, okay? We're still in its channel, which I'll show you in a bit. But, you know, if this is correct, this would be similar to what RH talked about, being that we're at the end of an S-curve. And did I lose music? What's going on? That we're at the end of an S-curve, and Bitcoin could be kind of going stagnant for a little while from here. Now, according to how this guy's drawn it, possible. And now you can draw this a lot of different ways. You can connect lines to everything, straight lines, right? You can connect this top to this top, connect this top over here to this top, and you'll have a little different outcome. But this is another way of doing it, and you know, to each their own on that. So he's having some confirmation for himself that this could be a top. Yeah, it's possible. He also doesn't like Michael Saylor too much. He says, never forget Michael Saylor collapsed MicroStrategy from $333 in 2000 to 45 cents in 2001. So I guess this guy, he lost $6 billion in a day. I guess he's got a track record of doing this, being part of these big bubbles. What's up, Grav? How you doing? Valiant Loki. Is it still playing for you guys? There's so much lag in the videos now. I'm literally like 10 minutes ahead by now, which kind of sucks, but is what it is. Okay. Now, one thing we had, some FUD. Of course, there's a lot of FUD shows up when you have weakness in the prices. A couple of the Bitcoin reserve bills have officially failed. Wyoming's HB 201 died in committee, while North Dakota's HB 1184 failed a House vote. Okay, so they've been shot down so far. So that was kind of also something to be fuddish about. Now, is this why BlackRock was selling? I don't know. I think it was already in the charts to have a sell. As you know, I showed last Thursday that we were going to have a major pullback and a break. I just didn't know how low we were going to go. We went lower than I expected, but I knew we had some, a drawdown coming. All right. Maybe they were already planning to sell. I don't know, but maybe they already had information that these were not going to pass the vote, right? Because they talked to the Congress people in the Senate. They have information. They have their birds on the ground. So they probably heard a rumor that it wasn't going to pass. So it didn't pass. And, that's a bit of a kick. Doesn't mean it's over.
Votes aye. Has every member voted? Does any member wish to change his or her vote? If not, the clerk will count the vote.
Mr. Chair, 41 representatives have voted aye, 59 have voted no.
House Bill 429 has failed to pass second reading. Those in favor of the motion, vote aye. Those opposed, vote no. Are there any absentee votes?
So that's it. You got a little setback there on that regard. But I'm still holding. I am still holding, all right? You only get the rewards if you hold on, because this may be a long journey, pups. Trump's got a brand new budget. They're certainly going to need to print money and pump liquidity at some point. You need to hang on and be there when that happens, because this could be you. This could be you next month. This could be you this summer. Could be coming. What's up, Jim Cork? How are you? C Money RH called for 240K Bitcoin, right? I don't know. Did he? I don't know. Jacob Hex's Ladder, C Money. Yeah, he did. When did he call for a 240K Bitcoin? Is this the teddy bear bottom saying? I don't know. We'll go look at the chart. I didn't look at the teddy bear chart today. What's up, Music Addict? How you doing? So yeah, hang on. Just sit tight, right? You gotta hold. You gotta hodl. All right. It's so funny. I had this picture on my phone for a while. Julio Iglesias. He's a G. This is a chart letting you know how far away you are if you're down. What's up, FJ Money? Money Pinner is on. Yeah, okay. Don't see it in the charts yet, but we'll go look at that. RH did predict the S-curve top at also 240K Bitcoin this cycle, if I remember correctly. All right. Charles, they're not going to see your crypto. Girls, no. They just want to have fun. Girls just want to have fun, pups. They just want to have fun. And money is a great lubricant for fun. So if you're down 97%, you need about a 33x to get back. So you can look at what you're down on. If you're only down, let's say 50%, You only need 100% move in the chart to get back to where you were. All right. But for example, if a project you're in is down 90%, 97%, you see the difference from 90% to 97%. It's dramatic. You need a 9x to get back if you're 90% down. But if you're 97% down on a project, you need a 33x. If you're 99% down, I think it's like a 50x or more. All right. So be aware of that going forward. I don't know, play it later. Okay, so this is some bullish news. Okay, so Trump is meeting with everybody, and there's been a lot of deals happening. So we got some bullish news coming for this. Macron cannot keep his hands off Bush.
That is the most beautiful.
Look at these two. Look at these two.
I have no idea what he's saying, but that is the most elegant, beautiful language. Go ahead, please.
A few moments later.
Yeah. There's some chemistry with these two. Look at that. What's that guy doing?
Exactly what we agreed.
They're bonding.
That is the most
They're
beautiful
bonding.
language.
This is too much.
I have no idea what he's saying, but that is the most elegant, beautiful language. Go ahead, please.
What's going on with these two? Well, the good news is there's possibly a war between Ukraine and Russia that may be coming to an end. This is really quick. Let's listen to what this guy has to say, because we may be a few weeks away from a massive announcement, which could time us very well with the move back up.
Coming to an end. At least that's what it seems like, with the US and Russia starting peace talks, following an initiative by Donald Trump. But guess what? So far, not a single EU politician has been invited to the negotiation table. But why the EU is left out, given the war is happening in its own continent? Well, the EU has pursued a different strategy than Trump's ideas on Ukraine. The majority of the European politicians have supported that instead of deploying fire, we must prioritize strengthening the Ukrainian army in order to win the war on the battleground, so Ukraine can achieve a more favorable outcome in future negotiations. Also, they ignore the fact that Russia considers an existential threat a membership of Ukraine to NATO that will bring eventually US missile bases next to Russia's borders. Instead, they have demonized Russia, and especially Putin, presenting him like a crazy person that just one day decided to occupy the entire Ukraine. And he is likely to proceed to the rest of Europe in the future. However, the reality is that Russia is winning on the battlefield, conquering more and more territory every day. So a Ukrainian victory on the battlefield doesn't seem possible. But why does Trump want to end the war as soon as possible? Well, we need to take into consideration that the US wants to shift its focus outside Europe and focus a lot more on China. So basically the US has geostrategic and economic advantage to end this war as soon as possible. But what do you think? Do you think Europe deserves a seat on the negotiation table based on their past action? Let me know in the comments below.
What's up, Faz Abdul? How you doing?
Good. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Doing great. I couldn't be better. Couldn't be better right now. I love it. I live for this stuff. I live for it.
The war in Ukraine.
So this could be good. This could be good. This could be really good. That's from Fides Panayotou from Greece. Shout out to you, Fred. This is cool. Maybe we got some really great news coming about these conflicts wrapping up, or at least something, some kind of closure, some kind of move forward, right? Also, that'd Trump post,
That'd be huge for the market.
That'd be huge. That'd be huge. Yeah. Now, Trump posted this on his thing, so they have a bright future plan for Gaza. So that could be nice. Let's watch this.
You free, bringing the light for all to see. No more tunnels, no more fear. Trump Gaza is finally here. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new light. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump Gaza #1. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new light. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump Gaza #1.
I love that. The giant golden statue of Trump.
Yeah, where's
there's no,
that?
religious significance there, I'm sure.
Where was it? Yeah, I know. It's funny.
Near the end.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. That'd be interesting. So this could be good. This could be very good. Maybe we have this onslaught, this complete buffet of bullish news that slams into us suddenly coming up, right? So we should be ready for that. So be positioned for that. Don't get too frightened away here. But we're going to look at the charts. We're just going to look for what the charts tell us, and we're going to read them the best we can. That's all. He's the ultimate troll. Yeah, I'm sure he pissed off some people with this too, but it also shows that maybe they're very hopeful for the future right now too, right? So that's really good, right? So hopefully they get some peace and some closure there. It'd be really nice.
Pissing people off is part of his negotiation style, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Like he pushes and he pushes and he pushes, and then he makes a deal.
True. All right, let's go. Oh, shit. I lost the mouse again.
Shit.
Damn it. All right. I'm going to look for the charts. See if I can find them. Give me a sec. Get this mouse working. Briz, what's happening, G? How you doing? What's going on? Trump Gaza is insane. It is pretty insane, man. It's pretty ballsy. It's pretty crazy. Gaza makes the best taco bowls. Everyone knows it. What? All right, I got the mouse back. Here we go. Let's get in some of these charts. What is going on, pups? Let's see. Okay. So, BTC, we hit the 200, all right? We hit it, and that's good. We had a really strong bounce off the 200. There's a lot of support there, of course. That's our, that's our band. If you go back looking at this thing, we rarely stay under it very long, and we had a nice juicy bounce off it. Now we could certainly come under it for a little bit, but so far so good. Okay, nothing's broken yet. I also want to show you this log chart. Here's this beautiful channel we've been in since November of 2022. Okay, hopefully you guys can see that just fine. Okay, so let me do it. Give you guys a minute to take a look at that. So this channel has been going back a very long time, and we've held up just fine. All right, you see what's going on here? Okay. Now, I'm going to zoom in here, and I want to show you where we're at now. Now, we've touched the top of the channel, but we're not even near the bottom of it. And see how many times in this bull run we've touched the bottom of this channel. Many, many times. All right. We overextended it here and came back, and we accepted this. This was a long period. Okay. And you see we had a capitulation here. We came back up, and we touched it again. Is that possible? We do something again? Maybe this is a similar capitulation like we have here. We're going to come back up and keep going. And then once we touch this, we make our move up. It's possible. But we don't have to, because we also had, I'm going to draw this line here, because we did break this uptrend, I believe. Hang on a sec. Is this an uptrend? What's this? Yeah, so we snapped that one a little bit. How is that an important one? No, if I turn it like this, we're actually... see what happens. No, we kind of are holding on this uptrend right now that we made back here. So I'm connecting those points, and we're there right now. Also, if I zoom in and I connect some other lines here, let's see. Do we get something here? Look at that. So you have a tremendous amount of confluence right now where we are. You guys see that? All I did was I connected a lot of bounce points here, and then I came all the way back here to August of 2024, and I started connecting these touch points. Okay, and it actually lines up very well where we are. We have a tremendous amount of confluence, so you can see we're above two really strong lines of support. Okay, that have a lot of confluence with touch points going way back. So that's a good sign. All right, this is a really good sign. So you can see nothing is broken yet. We haven't broken this channel. We wicked below that support, but we bounced off this one, and now we're above both of them right now. And to me, that's very strong. You've also got very strong horizontal support where we are right now. Obviously, I think there was a wick down here when we came up into this range, so you've also got that going. So if I come over here, and once again, I'm just using price action right now. I'm not doing, there's nothing, we're not looking at anything in depth yet. All right. So just based off this could be the bottom. It could be the place where we reverse from. There's a lot of support right here. I'm more concerned about ETH, but we're going to look at that in a minute. I want to go and show you guys something else. Yo, Crypto Charlotte, what's happening, brother? How you doing? Oh, yeah. Hang on one sec. Let me do that. What's up, that body mechanic? Look, we got a super chat. Big woo.
Yeah. Woohoo.
Yo, what's up, brother?
Woo for woo.
Big woo says, don't like that PulseChain ecosystem held up. Need more blood. You need more blood. Oh, you're a real degen. You're a real
You want
degen.
some more?
You want some more blood. I hear you. You want some good vibes. Maybe you'll get it. Maybe you'll get it. We are still slipping down a little bit here. We are still slipping down. Want to thank you for that super chat, brother. Really appreciate that. It means the world. Kind of feel loved. Hang on one second here. Oh, there it is. There it is. What's this? Told this guy. Yo, check your DMs. Check your DMs. But I'm good. I'm good. You bookmarked the bimbo. She was not a bimbo, dude. Seems like bottom is in. Alts didn't fall hard. Yeah, so that's another thing I noticed too. Alts are actually holding up really good. What's up, yeah, boy? Charles Fuchs, how you doing? Yeah, alts have held up very, very, very well. So let me show you something really quick, okay? Just here on Bitcoin, just so you guys kind of get perspective on what's going on. So if we come over here, you guys remember on Thursday, that was almost a week ago, I drew this a top line, okay? I drew this, and we ended up breaking down exactly as predicted, all right? Now, what happened was I thought we'd channel over here, like 91, some odd spot, maybe fill some of these wicks, but we continued to break down. So I'm just going to move this. I'm just going to move this as an extension down, okay? And where we are now could be that place if we turn bullish. Either way, I think we would get a juicy bounce here anyway, but we got to see what this looks like. I'm not making any promises. This is over yet. I'm just showing you my kind of bullish thinking here, okay? That this could be a place where we bounce, we build support, and we start our move back to the upside, okay? At least that's what we want to see. That's what we want. That's what we'd want to see, all right? Could we go lower? Hey, if that's what the crypto gods want, that's what they're going to get, right? But I didn't feel surprised that we fell apart here. I was already planning and feeling for that already. Now, what I didn't expect right now was that BlackRock would also be selling and adding to it. So either they're just adding to it to create more panic, to scare the market even more, or they're genuinely, there was a distribution and now we're seeing a markdown in the price, okay? So you have to be ready for it. We don't know what the plan is. Either way, I don't believe there's, let's say we do have a markdown in the price coming, and this is just the start of a larger move down. I still am not convinced the bull run is over. I still think we'll restart like we talked about before, maybe in April or something, or in the summer, like an odd time, and continue to build back up again, all right? But there are a lot of catalysts right now giving us a lot of FUD. I certainly want to re-mention what I told the Telegram group. I told them that, look, if we were to be topping now, I wouldn't be shocked, because we have these 4 things that really, really took me back, okay? I don't see if I can find the message I wrote. The group here. I don't remember. But number 1 was Trump launching a meme coin, all right? And it is auguration, which is a very euphoric event, all right? Not to mention Trump launched a meme coin, but other presidents, of Argentina also launched a meme coin. So that has a, that's kind of a big deal. Number 2 thing that happened.
And Cameroon as well. Don't forget Cameroon.
You're right, yeah. Cameroon also launched a meme coin. So we had literally nation states and presidents not launching crypto projects or stable coins, but launching meme coins. All right. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, a gentleman on stream live put a gun to his head, played Russian roulette, and blew his brains out over a meme coin. And we've all moved on like that didn't even happen. That's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. All right. He blew his brains out over a meme coin. Number three, a prominent people released music videos. So we saw the one, Moon King released a music video, right? It was cool. They were on a boat and partying and champagne and girls and hip hop, and it was rad. But I remember every bull run, when someone releases a music video, it's always a top signal, okay? Generally. So it's not just one thing. There was a number of things that could point to a top-ish vibe, even if it's just a cycle correction right now, which is what I would mostly like to believe it is. All right. And there was a fourth thing too that I had on that list that was really important. Let me see if I can remember. So we had a music video. We had some guy blowing his brains out. We have presidents releasing meme coins, and we also had there was something else. I don't remember. There was a fourth thing though too. But a lot of charts were in hockey stick blow off top-ish areas looking too, right? A lot of things were. So I wouldn't be surprised. It's not like it caught us off guard or something. There was definitely some things that indicated, yeah, we need to cool off. At least, let me say that. At least it's indicating to us we need to cool off for a second here, okay? We need to take a breather. We need to recognize and absorb all this Cameroon, Argentina, and Trump released memes.
Yeah.
A man committed suicide over a meme coin. Music videos are coming out at the same time. It's a little, we're a little frothy. We could use a cool down. I've never seen this happen in bull runs, and we don't have some pullback at the very least, right? In 2021, we had multiple music videos come out, and every music video that came out represented a top, like weirdly. You remember that? There was like always
totally.
It didn't matter what chain, we had them. There was also the dancing on the grave marking the top. Remember that music video they did for the Hex one? So it didn't matter what chain.
Yeah.
As soon as one came out, that was a fucking reversal for that chain.
That's it. Yeah.
And Moon King released a pretty epic one, so maybe that also ties everything together as well. If you guys haven't seen,
when you see the dancing on the grave.
Yeah. When you see music videos come out, yeah, it could be a signal. Where are we at here? Trump doesn't like to lose. He bought 500 million ETH, so he'll pump that bag. Yeah, look, I still, like I said earlier, and I've been saying forever, I'm not convinced we have a short bull run. A lot of people are. I'm not. I actually think this bull run is going to be much longer than people believe, even possibly going to 2027. Okay, and I've said that before, and I'll say it again. Yeah, I do think it's possible. If they do enough of these moves and long consolidation periods, they could keep this can going. The market, they've been doing some amazing tricks, and they could keep this going way longer than you believe. So the timelines are going to be really weird. You're not going to get big blow off top.
Even if it does happen like before, we're still looking at Q4 of this year, like December kind of thing. If this is a regular bull run, we have till December, like to line up with what happened last time, right?
Yeah.
So I don't feel like it's over.
Yeah, 100%. Let me check something really quick. I'm going to show you some other cool stuff on this chart really quick.
I'm bullish on that Trump, or his associates are launching the Liberty Finance thing. They're actually they're planning for DeFi, right? On Ethereum, right? I think that item is the item that gives me a lot of confidence that Trump is going to pump Ethereum. If he's pushing DeFi, he's pushing Ethereum by default. And I think, if he launches, they're talking about launching like a fork of Aave, right?
Mm-hmm,
which it's like total DeFi, like that's a lending protocol, like it's that would be huge, and I think it would indicate to everybody that DeFi season is here. So first he plays the memes, then he plays the DeFi. He's gonna win everywhere.
Yeah, very possible. Let's see what happens if I do this real quick. Got anything? Yeah, I guess we are right around the 618. That's kind of cool. All right. Now you have a big piece of air here at 77. Okay, so let me give you some support levels. All right, so we're in air right now. Okay, we're kind of just hanging right above a big chunk of air. You can see these vector candles. Okay, and I've always talked about these before. I always like to see about 2/3 of the move covered. All right, so if you were to take this vector candle here, all right,
Yep.
if you were to take this, all right, I want to see it at least down to 77, and it turns out, because that would be about 2/3, and that's what I like to see about filled on these. Okay, on anything I'm looking at, that's what I like, and I just generally go off that, like fucking 2/3 of it. That's it. And I don't make it too technical. That's what I look for. And it turns out that at about the 2/3 point of this impulsive move, you've got a CME gap at around 77, and that's been there forever. Not a big deal. Eventually they get hit. Is it going to be hit now? Well, I tell you what. Oh, are we breaking down more? No, 84.1. Oh, hang on, I changed from log. 1 second here. Let's see this. Let's see. Yeah, okay, good. We're looking good. All right, so if we were to break now, we hit 81.9. If we were to come back down and break these levels, now, like I said, there's a lot of support here, all right? I would assume we're probably just going to go for that CME gap at 77.76, all right? Now, the thing you want to keep in mind is we don't really have any issues if that happens. You can see if this were to drop, even from right here, this is on the daily, if we were to do it tomorrow, you could hit 76, 77 and not even be wicking out of this channel. You wouldn't even wick out of this channel, all right? The channel that it's been in since 2022, all right? So you could come down to 73-ish. But now here's the thing. If you break this high over here, this old all-time high, 73, back in March 24, that's when we have problems. That's when we have problems. And we'll have to come back and we'll have to take a look. But we're quite far from there, to be totally honest. 73 is $11,000 away. And it's about a 10% move from where we are, all right? 9% move. It's a pretty big move. So it doesn't seem to me right now likely that we're going anywhere near there, which tells me we're not looking to fall apart, you know, unless this is also part of the distribution we're having, which, you know, you got to always keep an open mind that it could be. Let me see here. So, and you've got this 200-day is at about 81.5. And once again, you just barely wicked that. So we're looking good. And we bounced. We didn't even touch it. We bounced. It's not like we wicked below the 200. We didn't even make it. I mean, just got above it and wicked right above into support. Support that goes all the way back to November of 2024, right? This line coming down. So, you know, we're looking good. It's scary and what have you, but it looks healthy in a lot of ways, because one of our issues also was fear and greed. Like, we're finally down here, down to, I guess we're kind of in, are we neutral-ish? I don't like this indicator. What's this one? Fear and greed by DGT. Let me just look up fear and greed. What is the number right now?
Indeed.
CME,
like fear to me.
Yeah, CME could be used as a bear trap. Yeah, exactly. And I've said that long before. People were saying we're in a 77. I was like, no, man, it makes sense for them to take us down and reverse before the CME gap, because everyone knows, everyone would be expecting it. So right now we're at 21. So that's great. I was talking about this a few weeks ago, and I said my concern is we've just been hanging out in, you know, fear, in basic fear and greed, and we need a pullback. And here we go. Now we're in extreme fear. These are generally good buying opportunities, whether you're buying alts or Bitcoin or whatever. So sentiment is getting reset, and that's really important, okay? And let me look at this MACD. Let's see if it's everything's just going to be oversold right now. This is not a whole lot you can tell, but MACD on the weekly is rolling over. Monthly is rolling over a little bit, but that's fine. You can see how it can turn. Just like
what does MACD stand for?
This is convergence, divergence, moving average. I don't fully know the math behind it, but there is a math on there. But it's moving average, convergence, divergence is what it stands for. And it's very helpful to see, as you can see, when the blue crosses under the red, you're moving into a massive markdown phase. And as we're above it and moving up, you were in a markup phase for said asset. So, and you know, there's a little more to it than that, but I'll give you a really quick thing. Now, when I see this RSI, part of me thinks at least we got maybe a little more sideways or downside, but at this point, I don't know what could happen, right? There's so many things triggering this market and making it do all kinds of things that I'm pretending not to get caught up in too much. I'm just going to look for good entries and, you know, buy the dip, so to speak, right? And I do agree with X21 that the CME gap could be used as a bear trap, so I wouldn't wait for 77. And why actually I don't think would probably go down that low. And if we do hit 77, my thought at that point is we're about to hit 73 and something major is about to break. That's what I would think. But I certainly think it could maybe, where do they take us to? Yeah, they could still take us right below the 200 for a nice little juicy scare to like 80-ish, and then reverse us. But I've been saying for a while the reverse will probably be at some strange spot, you know, like it makes best way. What else can I show you guys here? I mean, we're looking okay. I mean, it's, you know, it is what it is, but we're holding up. We're holding up. I'll say that. Now, ETH. Oh boy, ETH is yeah. Let's go look at ETH. ETH is at 23. We broke everything, but we didn't break this. Let me see what line this is. Chart. Yeah. So the support we have going all the way back, this uptrend support, this rising support. Let me see if I can clean this up a little bit. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, it's going all the way back here. Pretty much June 2022, November 2022. We're at it, okay? We possibly wicked down to it really nicely. All right, we've hit some nice support here. It looks okay. It looks okay. We look like we're holding right now. Now, if this breaks at about 2230, 2250, yeah, we're coming down to 2100 and then 1930 below that. 1930, I think, is pretty strong. Let me see. Maybe it's, yeah, 1900. We're coming down to 1900 if stuff starts breaking. But so far, I don't have any clues that it is. I don't see any indication that ETH is breaking down more. I see more indication that this could be that bottom. All right, because you have a confluence of support where we are. And let me just look at actually haven't looked at ETH in a second here. Now, yeah, I don't see any indication, necessarily any bottom signals yet, but we are holding, okay? I don't see any signs of reversal, all right? But we are holding on a lot of support right now, so it could be just a matter of another few hours and we'll print some, we'll see something interesting. I do see some interesting action here in the MACD, as if the MACD could go bullish, but ETH has kind of been giving us the signals for like a year straight, right? So I'm kind of, you know, I think so many people are just anticipating ETH to go bullish anytime, right? There's no reason everybody has to be right either, time-wise. Like, it will in its time, but I can't say yet whether that's now. Does that make sense?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to rush it right now. We could just go sideways and do what we do, you know?
That big ETH update coming soon that is about allowing validators to accept some stupid amount of ETH. Like, instead of the standard 32 ETH validator, it goes up to like 180 ETH or 1,000 ETH, some stupid number. So that's institutional upgrade to bring in whales into ETH.
Oh,
so
yeah?
When that goes through, that's where like BlackRock would start pulling people in, right? Or start like, you know, feeding into there. I think you're layering us here.
Whoa. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. What in the name of God is happening right now?
What's happening? Ah!
Did I hit the wrong button? What's going on?
I think you're putting one person on top of another.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, move me to the top right-hand corner, maybe.
You were there. This guy's here. Well, where did you go now? Okay, cool. Maddie, what's going on?
Mr. Saying, you listen to me? You hear me?
Yeah, you're very soft. You're very soft. See if you can get closer to your mic, brother.
Very soft? All right. Give me a second. I'll turn up the mic.
Pretty quiet still.
Yeah. I'm quiet.
Check to see if your mic's hooked up to...
Do you hear me now?
Zoom.
Keep talking.
That's still pretty...
Yeah, it's still pretty quiet. You could be louder. You could be louder. Steady Pup, what's happening, brother? How you doing? Yeah, we're okay, man. We're hanging in there.
Me now.
Go ahead and chat. What's up, Cryptomance? How you doing, brother? Hex Potential, what's going on? Yo, Kryptonite says, my box, 72K to 80K, 50% to 61.8, last move in an ABC correction. It's possible. If, like I said, if we go into 71, then we're going to 73. I mean, if we go to 77, which is what I said earlier, if we're going to that CME gap, yeah, I agree. We're going all the way to 72, 73, and that would be peak fucking fear, because if we break that, that's it for now. I mean, for sure, for a period. It's going to take time to build up from there, and so that would scare the living daylights out of the market for sure. For sure. 72 to 73, and we could bounce from there, but we break that, that's peak fear. That is peak fucking fear, man. So if we do go to that CME gap at 77, expect 73 for sure. So I'm with you on that. We can do an ABC move on that BTC really quick. Maddie, how's your sound? You get it?
Do you hear me now better?
Yeah, it's a little
better.
Clearer?
Yeah, it's louder. Yeah.
You good?
All right. Yeah, sorry, got the wrong settings. I didn't even have Zoom. Just had to install it. Took me a while. Anyway, nice to be here. How you guys doing? All good, Mr. Saint? All good? Fast Abdul?
Good.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
doing. Yeah, I mean, it's about as good as you could do in this situation. You're making the best of it. So what Kryptonite's talking about is an ABC, probably an irregular ABC. So off this high over here, because we had a slightly higher high or double top, technically, so that might be your B. And then we're coming down for this C, and we don't know where that is going to be. Let's say it's, that's 77. So it's possibly this is what he's talking about here. But he also could be, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Like, I don't get too caught up in all this stuff. Sometimes I'll show you guys, but also, I don't know. If that's the high, then you could be doing something like this too, I suppose, but it doesn't matter. What matters is what lines we break and how low we're going to go. Really. How much, when's the bleeding, when's the selling going to stop? Tomorrow we're going to get bullish news or more FUD, right? More shit's going to be rejected, more things going to break, whatever. Maddie, where do you think we're going to stop here on Bitcoin?
Good question. That is a good question. I also thought it could be a 76, could be a 75. I guess like what they want is to liquidate as much cash as possible. That is what I'm thinking is happening right now. First, they gave a lot of bullish news to kind of trap people, and now they're kind of trying to liquidate as much as possible.
Yeah.
If I have to guess.
So, what's this button do? So let's go. Where are we? We're back on ETH. All right. So ETH. We're really hanging on the ledge, man. We're hanging down here at the bottom of these supports. All right, and there's no certainty yet. It's kind of moving around. I think people are wicked all the way down to 2,250-ish. Looks like. Like I said, next stops would be 2,150, 2,100, and 1,900-ish. Let's say. But I don't see any signs yet pointing to more of a breakdown, but I also don't see signs for a reversal yet. All right, but this absolutely could be where the bleeding stops. Okay, this could be that bottom. Okay, but I don't want to call bottoms yet because we don't know. We don't know. This looks like pretty some pretty serious dump pressure here. So, but the second I get it, I'll post it in the Telegram if I see some stuff. I also want to see what sentiment's like, and I haven't had a chance to know what people are saying on ETH. Is there a lot of bearish news on it right now still? No, actually there was some bullish news. That's right. The Vitalik, he fired the president or the manager of the ETH Foundation recently. And I don't know if they have a replacement yet for this person, but they fired them. So I guess that's seen a little bit as a move in the right direction, but we don't know what his next move is. Maybe his next move is to hire somebody even worse, right? We don't know, right? I think everyone's expecting him to hire, put somebody in who's going to turn the ship around. For all we know, he puts in, a complete frog, right? He doubles down on his decision making, right? We don't know yet, so we can't call.
Maybe
that.
you just want somebody who will do absolutely nothing, just sit at a desk all day and play. Play solitaire.
That's the best thing that could happen to ETH right now, man. They just don't do anything.
Work out pretty good.
It could.
Yeah.
That tends to be the best move to make on my portfolio a lot of times. I just do nothing.
Yeah. Walk away. Yeah. Take the weekend off.
And pretend I'm dead for 3 months. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, totally.
Pups, smash the like button. You know why? Because I love you. Kathy Wood is sell BTC for ETH. Kathy Wood is selling BTC for ETH right now. Cat and Koi Farm, good to see you. That's interesting. If she made any more bad, I don't know if that's a bad decision or not, but she could not possibly make any more bad decisions. That woman, that lady has made every bad decision you could possibly make. I'm surprised she gets out of bed in the morning. It's ridiculous.
She's a reverse oracle. She's like Jim Cramer.
God, they should get married. Those two need to pair up, start a relationship, and have babies. Okay.
Yeah, we got to keep the streak going. Yeah. Otherwise, how can we tell the future once those two pass away?
Keep us entertained for the next 2 or 3 cycles. Their kids grow up, they start becoming oracles too. That would be awesome. Maybe if Kathy Wood and Jim Cramer got together, their kid would actually be like a real oracle, though. They would cancel each other out, and we would have the ultimate oracle at that point.
Yeah, that could be the formula.
Jungle ambient cutting in. Oh, what happened? We lose some music. Oh, jungle ambient. You guys can hear his jungle background for Maddie. Is that what you're saying?
Good. I got my mic off, but
I think they're trolling you.
I mean, this is not a green screen, everybody knows, but it would be mystical if the mic's muted. I have to kind of mute it to not give you all the white noise, but I hope you guys enjoy the slight noise of the creek in the background.
Jesus is saying audio's wrecked. For real? I had issues with audio, so I closed the page and reopened. It was good again. Yeah, you guys refresh your page. I don't see any issues right now. Everything seems to be working. System audio is on. Let me see if we're getting effects here.
Well, what color's your brigade? Oh, fuck off then.
Yeah, that's good.
We hope you enjoyed this brief construction montage.
All right, I think we're looking good. So, yeah, I don't see any signs yet on ETH, so we're going to come back and we'll look at that again. I don't need to look at the ratio right now. I'm good. Let's go look at... actually, we will look at that. We need to look at that. Fuck it. Some charts I just don't want to look at right now.
The ratio to what? To BTC?
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that, guys. I drew another one I drew for you guys. What's it doing? Yeah, this is ETH BTC. This is ridiculous. I drew this for you guys live. I don't know how long ago. I told you we're going to come down and we're going to go sideways and then possibly have one more low. Possibly. I don't know. We could just pop up and go to the upside. And
so far.
Look, so far. Let's delete that. So far, look at this.
Following your turn, yeah.
Look at that.
Bang.
Who was there live? I can pull up the video. I think I drew this a couple weeks ago. When we came down and touched this is when I drew this. I said, I think we're going to bounce, come up, chop, go sideways, maybe put one more leg down and then pop to the upside. So that's my thing on ETH BTC. We're doing exactly what I expected. I'm very confident here. I drew this because this is what I think it's going to do. Obviously, I wouldn't have drawn it if I didn't think that's what it was going to do, and that's what we're getting on it so far. Now, how wide it's going to be, I don't know. So it's following this shape, which is what I was expecting and what I see for the price action. I don't know how long it chops sideways. So this could happen. This could happen much quicker, right? It could even go much longer. Like I don't know. I just arbitrarily, I think I stopped it around March. So this bottom here is the last third or fourth week of March. So that's where I was timing this, that we're going to chop. We'll have one last drop, and then we're going to pop and run. And maybe that times us well with starting to run hard in end of March or April. Now, it's just a theory. We got to watch it, right? Me drawing on the screen and being right doesn't mean this is the answer. We don't know. We're going to watch it. It could change at any moment. But so far, so good. So far, so good. I mean, couldn't have expected something better to see there. So let's come over here to USDT dominance. Let's see how much damage happened here. We know there's going to be damage.
That's the one we want to go down, right?
USDT. Yeah, this is one we want to come down. But obviously, yeah, it's popping up hard. Popping up hard. Of course, we know that. We didn't need to look. But yeah, it's doing the opposite of what we wanted it to do. But let's see. I think it might be coming into some resistance here. Let's go switch this out. Okay, let's see what's going on. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I just look at the charts, man. I don't do anything special over here, guys. So if we were to draw a trend line and connect these points, one might say maybe we could push up a little more, and then hopefully we get a massive juicy rejection coming up pretty soon, right? If I were to just, that's it. I'm not speculating anything. I'm just looking at these points and connecting the dots right now. So that may be my best case, right? Ideally, all we want to see is this at some point to slam into a wall, come back, and then start falling away. Okay, just like it did up here. Okay, came into the wall, hit it, and then started falling away. So at some point, maybe it does go all the way into that wall, right? And that in that case, this support line would be about the middle. That's March 15th, right there. If we were to touch that resistance, it's March 15th, the middle of March. Maybe that times once again really beautifully with everything else. Yeah, once again, it's all speculation, pups. We don't know what's gonna do. But you see it did it here too, right? Made a W, pushed its way up, hit this, slammed down. Look at this beautiful W. It's pushing its way up. Maybe we're going to hit it and make our way down. You know. Oracle of DeFi, baby. Yeah. That's right. Smash that like button, pups, if you're appreciating this TA. The audio cuts out every few seconds for me. Is it? Okay, let me check. I don't think I'm using up that much bandwidth, but let me see if
we're okay.
Make everything as low as possible. Make sure there's nothing extra on here. Probably drop this down a little bit. Computer's off back there. My phone's not connected to the internet. Oh, and maybe I got too many charts open here. Let me close some Bitcoin chart down. And maybe I got too many Twitter charts open here. Get rid of this guy.
I think we're okay.
Yeah, okay. All right. Audio good? Refresh page? Yeah, you guys refresh the page. Should be fine. Should be fine. I think I'm looking good. Closed everything I could. Now, let's go look at... wait, what do we look? We looked at ETH BTC. Look at that. Okay. We can look really quick at the... SPX. All right, so okay, cool. I think there was too much music playing, bro. Thanks. SEC Justice on exploring a potential resolution of civil fraud case. Huh? What? What does that mean? Against the SEC? SEC and Justin Sun?
Justin Sun, founder of Tron? Yeah, maybe he's getting sued for something. But they just they just dismissed the Uniswap case like yesterday, and OpenSea a couple days before. They're blowing all those cases out. Hopefully, Hex and PulseChain is next.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like there might be a resolution there. So a lot of cases are being resolved. I believe Uniswap was dropped. Who else was dropped? Zach, what's happening, brother? How you doing? A lot of people have been dropped recently, so that's good. That's good. Now, if you look over here at the SPX, you know, it's holding up actually, you know, pretty well. I think that's the, when I get the 100, it's on the 100. So it's on the 100, okay? And it's bounced there before. It's looking good. I don't know what happens if I connect some of these lines. Do they connect? They connect. So this could be good. This could be a place where also the bigger macro market, it might be looking to reverse as well. I want to show you now. I remember what I want to show you. So this is the XPX. Obviously, I could look at another 20 stocks, but I think this gives you a kind of general picture of what I'm looking at. That I'm looking at. Well, maybe we're getting a big juicy bounce here. We're not going to know really till the open tomorrow and how we close into the end of the week, but it's something, right? It's something. I do want to show you the US 10, okay? Because the bond market, they're smart people in the bond market. They're not like us. The bond market is not a bunch of degens. This is really smart money, all right? So the bond market's coming down, man. So could it be that people are preparing a rotation into risk-on assets?
Right.
Why is the bond market crashing right now? Why is the 10-year coming down so hard? Right, I expected a bounce here, at least to come at least back up to here is what I was expecting. All right, I thought maybe we'd get a bounce here, and then we'd come back up to here. Okay, but
usually it's moving opposite of the stock market, right?
I mean, not necessarily, but in this circumstance, yeah. I mean, it's been pushing up. You know, a lot of people have been going to safe haven with fears of depression, market crash, et cetera, right? When people are scared. It's a safe place to be, but it is bouncing really nicely right now. But it doesn't look good, man. It looks like it's going to fall apart. All right. That's good. That's good for risk on assets. Yeah. Okay. Really good for risk on assets. Okay. We want to see this fall apart, big time. So I don't know what the full evaluation is on this, like how many trillions are in this right now, but, that's good. This is good for us so far. All right. But what's a 2-year?
Sell your bonds, buy Bitcoin. That'd be cool.
Yeah, there could be some kind of crazy rotation happening right now, about to happen. Oh shit! Okay, whatever. Oh, that's a 2-year now. I'm on that. All right, let's go look at Dixie really quick. Dixie is also coming down, and we want this to continue, but I do expect. Hang on one second. Hang on one second. I think the Dixie's coming up into a lot of support right now. So, I mean, yeah, it is a bit of a hairy thing right now, right? Because the DXY could do a massive bounce and a push up from here as well, right? It just looks like it's doing a back test of the breakout, right? So, yeah, it's definitely, we're in an interesting point, right? I mean, obviously this could come up and start moving up, right? We don't want that. We want the dollar to weaken. I do think, I think it's going to happen. Like maybe it comes up and we break and we actually, you know, we want to see this, right? For now. Trump has a way of doing things. He wants a strong dollar, but he also wants to pump markets. So there's going to be a timing to this. There's going to be a process on how this all plays out, right? And obviously we're caught in the middle of that. Let's come over here to Pulse now. Oh, this incentive. All right, Pulse, where are we at? What's it moving? A bounce. We got a nice juicy bounce there on 0.0000369. No. We bounced at 0.000037, and now we're at 0.00. No, my purple line is at 0.000369. Yeah. Oh shit, we bounced at 0.00369. Jeez.
Yeah.
You see that?
Must mean something.
Look at that. Isn't that crazy? And now we're at 0.0000399. Final shakeout bonds. Audio is legit, bro. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. The tariffs gave everybody a little scare for sure. Well, we got rejected. Some of the bills for the Bitcoin reserve got rejected too, just today. So Bitcoin got a little kicks in the butts. What's up, Perez? How you doing? PulseChain, what's going on? Yeah, it could be the final shakeout. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Oh, dude. Oh, super chat. Oh, I did get that. All right, cool. Thanks again for super chat. Thought I missed you, bro. So we've fallen out of support that was going back a long way on Pulse, all the way back here to September of 2024. We've fallen out of it, okay, and we're going back up for a retest, all right? And there's no guarantee we're not going to be rejected, all right? Right now, I mean, maybe I could say we're already being rejected there, okay? Which is fine. We need to go sideways here till the market figures out what it's going to do, at least. I don't see alts just immediately starting to pump, but they're not completely breaking down, so that's really good, right? Nothing else has changed since we looked at this last. Obviously, if we break 0.0000369, you're going down to 0.00003. All right? So, and then we'll cross that bridge if we get there. All right? We'll cross that bridge if we get there.
Hey, Wolf, I got to duck out for a bit.
Okay.
But maybe check in with you later.
You got it, brother. Good seeing you, man.
Good to see both you guys. Take care.
Night.
Have a good one, man. Take care, brother.
What's up? Green to one and all. Late, but still great. Oh, man.
Are we gonna double bottom or what?
Where?
Maybe a triple?
Yeah, it could be. Definitely in the cards, man. Definitely in the cards. You could even wick below the bottom. It depends what, how crazy things get, right? I've got my
Yeah, I guess ETH too, no? I mean, it depends a lot if ETH goes under 2K or not. If it does, then
exactly.
It's solid.
I've got my most bearish case, which I had back here, and I just slid it over. That would give us a nice juicy spring pop out of there. But right now we're holding good. Triple bottom. I either think we're going to go before we get here, or we're going to go right below it. It would be too easy if we went right from touching this trend line. You know what I mean? It'd be too obvious.
It can't be that predictable normally, but who knows? Who knows how it plays out? I'm definitely... it's funny, we talked last week in Telegram about this, and I have to say, I'm pretty on point with your predictions. That was pretty exactly where it went to, so respect for that one. And yeah, man, I agree. It depends a lot on how ETH's going to perform. And what I said earlier, I think they want to shake out as much, liquidate as much longs that they were to get as much cash as possible. Like Bybit, they needed cash. Now they got some again. They got quite some cash actually.
They got a lot of cash, man. They got a lot. 1.5 billion really isn't that much for them. They got a lot of fucking cash, way more than I think people could imagine. It's crazy how much they have actually, and yeah, they have to crush all these longs before we go up. They need to make sentiment where people don't know what's going to happen before they choose a direction. And ETH is being bought up. I mean, it's being bought up really quick. People are snacking it up, but we are still bouncing toward the downside. So let's see where this stops. Like I said, I don't see any clues for reversal yet. But actually, I do. Actually, I do. On the 4 hour, you see some bullish divergence. All right. So we made a lower low on the price. We got a higher high on this RSI. Now it's only the 4 hour. We're not trading this right now. At least most of us aren't. But you do have bullish divergence right now on the 4 hour. So that's good. But you got a lot of resistance up here to tackle with, around 2480. Heaps of liquidity, but it's down 9%. Are we buying the dip? So tell me about this day 666, Maddie. I'm sure you know about that.
I heard about that too. A friend of ours, shout out to Daddy Wick. Also pretty long-term OG, ex-OG. He's really hardcore into the numerology thing. And yeah, he was talking about it to me and to several other people. And I was like, yep, makes completely sense. But again, then I'm like a person who also believes it's like kind of if RH is playing what he's playing, he's trying to be as unpredictable as possible. Yeah, there might be signs, but I also always believe like the people must be wrong, kind of. But again, it would make sense. Sounds cool. Fits into the 369, 963, the whole like Nikola Tesla based inspiration that RH is using. So yeah, man, I mean, there is a lot of things that you can look at in the past that he used for dates that have the 3, the 6, and the 9 in it. Who knows? Would make sense.
So what is the 666 though? That's how many days we are from what?
Launch of PulseChain?
Is it launch of PulseChain, huh? So that 666 is going to be what, the first week of March? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's coming up soon. I haven't honestly, personally, I haven't even looked at it exactly when the date is. I just knew it's pretty soon coming up. Because, dude, like I said earlier, I'm not a person who thinks that short term. I'm not leverage trading right now. I just did some ratio trades the last couple of days when I thought something is dropping too much and the other is stable. That kind of stuff, which makes more like, which gives me less risk exposure. And then there has to be some stuff that has been running recently while everything was dropping that I was pretty lucky because I was in the whole eco that is doing well right now for pretty early or for a long time now. Did some interviews with the dev and shit, and yeah, so I knew it pretty well, and I'm pretty happy also that he's performing well because yeah, he put a lot of love and work into this. And yeah, so I'll be like, even right now, if stuff's dropping, he can still make money. There is still gains to be made. So I'm not depressed because I see some red. I know it's opportunity.
Gotcha. Yeah.
What about yourself?
I don't know. I haven't gotten it. A lot of people are talking about the 666 date coming up. I wonder what he could do. I mean, he doesn't seem like he's going to just pump it if everything else is dumping around him, right? The blood moon is taking its toll. Yeah, we got a blood moon coming up. Yeah, everyone knows that the blood moon coming up in March.
March.
Yeah.
Middle or 20 or something. I
think it's the 15th of March.
15th. Here we go. So yeah, it's just a couple of weeks away.
So I mean, what could he do? You know, I mean, if things are going to keep slipping, then I don't see him just pumping per se, unless he's convinced a reversal is right around the corner. But I suppose there could be maybe a pump coming up on that date, or a dump. You know, who knows what it's going to signify, right? Maybe it's a dump. I don't know. Yeah, with some of this stuff, you just got to be a holder, right? And just kind of hang in the game and let it happen, right? I mean, I'm not going to try to pretend I know what he could do on that date, you know, and position myself for it. Like, I don't have an edge. I don't have enough edge to do it because we have 666 date and then the blood moon a week later, right? So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting how that plays out, right? The blood moon a week after the 666, which is big date, I guess, for PulseChain, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's big date. And at the same time, I'm also a person who believes that it's good to have, if you have convenience, like more conviction, rather, I want to say, if you have real conviction for things and you believe in them, and I guess also we talked about last week in Telegram, the mindset of having like a perspective of feeling things with your intuition, however you want to call it, if you want to call it spiritually, feeling it with your soul, that you actually feel something's right about it or something's wrong about it if you look at things. And then there's the blockchain, obviously, which is just pure scientific evidence and not really spiritual. Kind of. Some things are. Some things have vibes. Yeah. Everything is frequencies. And I guess something that is really clear is like fear and greed are things that work really well in the market. So it's just a natural cycle that we all know. If everybody would just know that Bitcoin is going to 250K on a certain date, that wouldn't work. It wouldn't just work. This is not how a market can work. There has to be speculation. There have to be people that buy the top and sell bottoms. As hard as it sounds, unfortunately, that's how it is. So there wouldn't be gains made. So I guess I'll just see it as patience. If it takes 700 days, if it takes 1,000 days, I'm not going to sit here and cry. I'm going to be active, investigate, research, and try to see opportunities when they're coming without doing shitcoinery. But more like good stuff.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it, man. That's the best way to handle. You everybody smash the like button. Do it now. In the meantime, Maddie, just a heads up. For some reason, the name tags aren't working, but if you just go in the comments section of the video, just put your name in there, say hi, and a contact in there, that'd be great. That when people look up the video, they can reach out to you if they want, or at least know who you are. For Ides of March are always a big option for changes. Chris A, end of March, Saturn transits from Aquarius into Pisces by sidereal for the next 3 years, roughly. Interesting. Let's go look at the rest of these assets. Pulse is... Yeah, this could just be a bear flag prepping for another move down. We'll see what happens. We will see. Pups, somebody asked earlier up here in the chat, A1B2B asked, St. Wolf Pub really banning people for opinions. Or LOL was a rule bloke and so many people act like they support Donald Trump but ban essential speech when people stand up for themselves. And then somebody else said, Vince, St. Wolf, is free speech being banned in your group? Certain opinions only. Okay, so Pups, I am busy. I'm in the charts. I have not banned anybody. I don't have that kind of time on my hands. As you see, I have 3 groups going. And I do a lot of work for these live streams, charting-wise and news-wise for you guys. There's free speech in the groups, but if somebody's bothering the peace or people are really annoyed, it's just like a club or bar. You get tossed. It's I think one person got banned because they were interrupting the speech. Just be cool if you're in there. But I think the person that did get banned, the only person that got banned so far, had a warning, and I'm the one who lifted the ban. Even though other people told me not to, I was like, no, I don't want to ban people. I brought him back in, and apparently he started a ruckus again with that person. So, dude, I don't know, man. I don't really have time right now, especially at markets times like this. I don't think anyone's being banned, but you know, you got to grow up too, right? You got to be cool. They're so chill in there. There's no reason. We have a shill group. People put all kinds of things. There's everything from graphic nudity to crazy memes. We don't give anybody issues, man. As long as they're not disturbing the peace and spamming, yeah, there's no issues, man. And then our main St. Wolf Vision, you guys should come. We talk about all kinds of subjects, and people are honest. They're positive or negative. I don't take anything personal in there. We're pretty chill group, man. Open-minded group in there. Valiant says whales get activated by astrology and numerology, so March could be big. March is going to be big, without a doubt. It's going to be huge. There's definitely some astrological and magical confluences that are going to come together and are going to make something's happening for sure. I'd be ready for anything. Lol, I wonder who that was. Haha, that body mechanic. I don't know who got kicked. I mean, there were, sometimes, one thing I'll say is sometimes it seems like token people try to be smart and they send like smart shillers in there and they think they're really clever. Maybe something like that. I don't know though. Like I said, especially market times like this, I'm just busy, man. I'm analyzing the market, which is what I hope you guys hope I'm doing, and not babysitting, the Telegram, which I'm not. I'm really spending every minute in trying to put these things together. Deerslayer, nobody's been getting banned or muted on the TG. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah. I don't know who's being a baby. Who's being a baby right now. As if that's what you should be concerned about right now. I'm sure all of you have crypto portfolios. If you're worried about a Telegram you got banned from right now, you're doing crypto wrong. You guys should be 100% invested on what could be happening right now in crypto and how you should position yourself for the next move, right? Because if we're going to run up again and start moving and building support, you need to get positioned. You need to go, good, where do I need to be? Where are the strong projects? What held up? You need to be focused, get your mind out of little kid kindergarten thinking. Fake FUD. We got fake FUD, exactly. Babysit these little kids. You guys got to get focused. I'm more worried about your portfolios right now. I'm not worried about whether you got banned from a Telegram. Come on. You guys got to grow up, man. We're all counting on you to get rich. I want rich friends. I want all my friends to be rich. So when I hang out with you guys, man, you guys represent. We look good. You know, you guys got the swag. You're feeling great. You know, we're trying to figure out who's going to pick up the bill for flying the private jet. That's what I'm talking about, man. I want you guys, I want your heads in the right place right now. First says, Ides is a Latin term for the mid 5 days of a month in ancient Rome. On the Ides of March 44 BC, Julius Caesar was murdered, and there was some significant crashes in the past around mid-March. Bright light, I want to be adult rich, not kid rich. Exactly, man. Exactly. I want all you guys rich, man. I want all rich friends, only rich friends. I want to tell people, come to the live stream. It's all whales. My live stream is just whales. That's what I want for you pups. Whole stream of whales, man. It'd be great. So look, man, Ink is doing the same with the market. You know, it's showing the weakness. It's 212. It's pulling back, though. Had a major run up here to $4.32. We do, on the weekly, have a pretty big gravestone doji, so the downtrend was going to happen regardless. We were going to pull back no matter what, but we are in a falling wedge right now, which is really juicy, if you ask me. When this finishes, wherever that's going to be, I think Ink's going to be ready for another move up. Now, I don't know where it's going to stop. I got a lot of support here at $1.80. And then if we come down and we break into this box, it's from 170 to $1.45. And we'll cross that bridge when we get there. If we break $1.80, we'll come in here and we'll figure out how low we could go. We'll pull fibs and what have you. But right now, it's fine. It's hanging out. It's actually holding up really good. If I come to the Ink pulse ratio, if I do it in pulse, you guys will see Ink made a big move against pulse, and it's back kind of in its old channel, and it's looking really good. It's looking really good. I'm actually hoping this pulls down a little bit more. That would be nice, right? But down here was a place to trade some pulse for Ink, and right now probably trading the opposite. Your Ink back into pulse might be the key in the game would have been. Right now we're kind of coming back to that middle point. Wolf's Whales. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Briz, are you guys ready for $100 Ink? I'm definitely not ready. That would be awesome. That would be amazing, because if that happened, it would mean a lot of other things have happened that have been really right. Like maybe that means pDAI was pegged by then. Atropa's in the dollar range. Who knows? Who knows?
10 billion market cap.
Yeah, maybe Atropa's like $1 by then too, right? Who knows? That would be amazing. All right, let's look at these hexes. Okay, PulseX really quick though is holding up like a champ. PulseX really strong. You know, you see it against Pulse. It's just up and to the right, man. PulseX. I had a pretty big juicy sack for PulseX, and I didn't sell any yet, so I'm still just holding. I was farming for a bit, but actually I lost a little bit in my farm to Pulse. I was kind of bummed about that, to be totally honest. A little bit, but I got a lot of ink. So we'll see if that makes up for it. But man, PulseX looking bullish against Pulse right now. Let's go look.
Very strong, about 20% away from being in parity. No?
Is that what it is? Oh, 20%. You're right. Damn. Dude, I think it's going to parity, bro.
I think it's going to surpass parity eventually. I mean, I'm not fighting Pulse, but just thinking about how much the validators are making in comparison. And just thinking about how much PulseX already got burned, and it's going to get burned when the volume of the chain is going to go insane. I guess like it's just has more bullish tokenomics, in my opinion. Not fighting Pulse. Also, Pulse is bonded to a ton of stable coins in liquidity, which also makes it heavier to move. That is also to take. It's a good thing to take in consideration, you know.
Yeah.
Since it's like on the bridge. There's a ton of ETH and USDC and so on linked to it. So yeah, it's harder to move. It's the hardest to move, I would say, actually.
Okay.
Not fighting it though. I think in my opinion, it's another thing. If it would be that easy to predict when the RH coins take off, then everybody would right now just take as much money as they can and throw in them. I guess most people sitting on sidelines because they want to get like they want to get the cheapest entry that they can, or they want to see if it actually bounces off because they're afraid it might just kind of go to zero, even if that's not really a possibility I believe in. But you know how fear keeps people from buying. Well, nearly nobody buys the bottom. Most people buy again when the green candles come in, when we see it bounce off the bottom.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, with the few sellers we get in the end and the few buyers, we're gonna run out eventually. I'm not worried. I think it's a matter of time. That's all. But yeah, Ink is bullish. Ink is just going on a countdown, kind of, you know. RH is consistently taking off yield more and more. I don't think there's anybody in farms anymore. Only people that forgot that they have one.
He's crushed that yield. I mean, it is non-existent now. It is non-existent.
Definitely not worth the permanent loss. Not worth it at all.
Not worth it at all, man. I hope even what I suffered already is going to be worth it, but I think it will. Got a lot of ink from farming. Lost some PulseX, though. He says, I think PulseX was going to be the secret nuclear weapon for wealth, but ink and hex turning off the inflation is super bullish, too. I'm super excited. I think he's got some tricks up his sleeve. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Let's go with these hexes. What happened here? All right, so hex on Pulse, showing some weakness. Just get rid of that. All right, it's kind of come to the edge. Very similar looking to how Pulse was looking. If you come over here to Pulse, very similar to what this looks like. Okay, see this. So not the best looking thing. All right, where do we go? Here. So very similar looking, okay. You know, the presumption would be this is going to break at some point, okay? If we continue sideways or just, you know, ETH and BTC not showing much strength, this is going to break down as well. Very similar to Pulse, right? You guys can see. Very similar. Very head and shoulder-ish, very just droopy, emmy. Not showing a lot of strength right now. So it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely buys coming in, okay? You definitely have a little bit strength coming in, a little bit of bullish divergence on the other side, like very little, but it's not enough to hold it up if things stay choppy and weak looking, right? People are uncertain right now, so could be a breakdown happening, but we'll keep our eye on it. It's okay. It is what it is, okay? We're at 0.011 on pHex. Now, eHex is coming to this channel. I do think we're going to track sideways in this channel for a little bit. We did hit a high on eHex of 0.00007, pretty much, right around there. And now we're at 0026, okay, 0026. So we've come down quite a bit from there, but we're still looking okay. I think we're going to chop sideways. That's my feeling right now on eHex. We're going to stay in this channel between 004 and 002-ish. Okay, I think we're just going to hang out here for a little bit. So let's see what happens. Let's come over here to pDAI. What's going on? pDAI 0076, hanging out, just going sideways right now. It is still in a bit of a downtrend for sure. I do think 0.0069 could be the bottom for pDAI. I heard Coexistence Steven said
Another
00. Huh?
Another 6-9.
Yeah,
go again.
0069. I heard Coexistence Steven, I think on X he wrote 0055. That's another cool number. Possibly could be that one too, 0055. We'll see what happens. My line in the sand is 0049-ish. Okay, 0047. That'd be the line in the sand. But I don't think we get down that low. I don't think so. Depends how weak the market gets. So, but right now,
I guess also there hasn't been any lately any news or anything happening really that got attraction. Plus, everybody is really kind of a little bit bearish right now with ETH dropping that hard. That it's not like everybody's jumping into things. DCAing for sure, and I guess there's definitely support at 0.5. Pretty heavy support. Like,
Yeah, we got, there's a lot of support. We're in a falling wedge, which is really, really juicy. And you can see what it's heading to right now. It's heading to a support line that goes back for a very long time on pDAI. And that would terminate at 0.0055. So that's where Coexistent probably got that number from. It's just the bottom of this channel here. But we do kind of have a bit of a rising thing on the trend line where we keep landing a little bit higher on it. That's why I think maybe 0.0069 could do it, but we'll see what happens. We'll see. Now, I mean, we're you know, what are we saying? It's just little pennies at this point, but it's a great buy. I think it's a $177 million market cap. You've got about, what is that? 110, 115x to peg. That's a good deal to me. Hans, what's going on? Good to see you. No, there was little pumps over there in the ecosystem for sure. Things looked a little bit toppy though on a lot of things, Hans. We can check Finfire though. Let's go look at purple Bitcoin. See what's going on.
Grab Bitcoin fork, baby.
Just look at this one. All right, we're at 609. Looking fine. We did break down, and we are.
And you said 420. Is that a goal? Possible goal?
Yeah, I said 420. Sounded like a good number to me. That could be it down here, because you have a lot of confluence of support right down here at about, what's this, 430ish. So 420 is right here. So you could wick down to there. You got a lot of confluence right here. And these are just trend lines going way back. This is the uptrending trend line of this one here, these points here. And then you've got the old all-time highs from back here. And so I'm just getting some confluence over here on 420. If we go that low, depends how much weakness comes in. But right now it's 609. It's a good deal. It's still not that much higher than most people bought it for going back, you know. You know, if you look down here, this low was $50. This low was $90. You know, considering how much, let's say, pDAI moved from a year ago, purple Bitcoin, you know, yeah, I think there's still a lot of upside there. SEC just closed the investigation into Gemini. Whoa, ooh, interesting. This is getting interesting. This is getting really interesting. But it looks good. It looks good, pups. Actually, considering how weak Bitcoin and ETH are, we're holding up pretty well. We haven't moved that much in a week, even with this full-on crash. Okay, most of the sellers, that tells you one major thing. With so much bearish news, so many bearish movements on BTC and ETH, we're not going down much. It tells you that most of the sellers are out. Okay, very simple. It's just very simple. Short of a whale dumping or the Heartman, the market maker, doing a big sell, our bottoms are in or very close to being in, okay? Now, once again, if a lot of fear hits this market, you might have a whale exit. That's going to hit it. But other than that, most of the sellers, they're not there. As a matter of fact, we have mostly buyers right now. There's a little bit of strength. You know that because of how well these are holding up. They've barely moved, okay? They've just kind of hanging out. They might get a little more droopy, but that's it. I mean, they're hanging on pretty good. Looking really, really good. Inc2, PulseX, Hex. Pulse is the only one that is taking a little beating over here, to be totally honest. And you know, I think part of it could be just trying to shake people out of Pulse, to be honest, because maybe Pulse has a big juicy run coming up on it too. I mean, the weaker Pulse gets, the more bullish I get on it, to be totally honest. You know, like the more that PulseX is holding up, the more I'm kind of like, well, maybe Pulse is going to run and surprise everybody here now at some point, you know, because once the ratio gets too far apart, you know, like Pulse is being crushed, then, you know, might want to be on the other side of that trade. So let's look at Teddy Bear. What's going on? Teddy Bear, 28 million. Okay. Yeah, it's still holding up. It's kind of emmy. I don't remember what I said before, but we got a lot of support where we are. You see a tremendous amount of confluence, which is why it's not breaking down. Once again, it's higher highs. Since going back here, then you've got this channel that it's been in for a very long time. So if you take all that confluence and this downtrend, we're holding up really nicely. You can see how it's now making a higher high after that higher low. So, you know, the low could be in on Teddy. It could. A lot of support here. It's already down to $28 million market cap. But if I go over here to the weekly, let's see what's going on. RSI looks like it could go slightly lower. But to be totally honest, look at this. The stock RSI is turning over. So we are very oversold on there. But MACD could turn anytime, to be totally honest. I know it's still pointing straight down. This is on the weekly. Considering how oversold it is, we may not have much more work to do. And I do think the lowest I could see this going would be to 7025. And we're at 7029, let's say. Okay. I'm kind of rounding up a little bit here. Okay. So it's not much more of a move to go if we were to go lower on Teddy Bear. So I think Teddy Bear is a really solid buy where it is, to be totally honest.
I think on the 4 hour it touched it. I'm pretty damn sure because I DCA'd that happened at 25 something. But not on the daily. On the 4 hour it definitely did because I was there when it happened.
You might be looking at
25.50 or 25.70 or something.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm absolutely sure.
I don't see it.
I might be on the hourly, but I'm definitely sure it went there. Yeah.
Yeah, it got pretty close. This is a little bit of a different chart on the die pair, but yeah, it certainly could have gotten. Oh yeah, you're right, man. I think it almost did. Yeah, 7025. Yeah, on this chart. Yeah, you're right. Look at that.
I was sitting there patiently, my friend.
That's the number I said. That's the number I said, right? Yeah.
That's what you said last week, and I was like, all right. I'm not the TA guy, I'm more the research guy, but I'm also drawing my lines and looking at Teddy Bear. It's a chart that likes to validate. Likes to validate all-time highs. It likes to do that heavily, so I'm not astonished. I'm like, all right, this was a magnet. It kind of went there.
Yeah.
Look, no stress.
Good. Well, yeah, that was the number I had in mind, and I do think that could be the bottom. And yeah, you're right. At these highs here, you've got just too much support, man. That might be, that bottom could be in, dude. That was at 7025. I would stick with that. What did I say was possible? 70s. What did I say? 24-ish. No, that was it. I think that was my other option. Was 25. Yeah, I said 25. Yeah. So
on the dot.
On the dot. So I think the bottom could be in. Like I said, if we slip a little bit more, 70s, 24, 23. But dude, it's just like, okay, at that point, you got to be smart. You shouldn't be greedy at bottoms. You should never be greedy at the bottom. All right, you need to be DCAing right now. Exactly what Maddie's doing. It's like I said, 7025. If it goes to 7023, whatever, man. Like that's it. You're better doing that than getting left behind, especially when they're so oversold. Which Teddy Bear is really oversold. All right, so no doubt it's very oversold here. Let's see. I did purple Bitcoin. Oh, super chat. What's up, dude? Who's this? Super chat. Pulse MP. What's happening, dude? All right. Thanks, brother. Really appreciate that super chat. That was amazing. Pulse MP says, what's crazy is none of these dismissals from the SEC are causing BTC or ETH to pump. But one thing's for damn sure, if we get PulseChain dismissal news, we're flying. You're right. What if we are next in line, right? Like, what if our dismissal comes the end of this week? What if ours is tomorrow? Right? Like, forget your bottom, forget your like last target, right? That's when you learn your lesson about DCAing, and these lower ranges. Because let's say it's announced tomorrow, you're like the target you're waiting for right now at this point, forget it, it's gone, right? Even we saw it die, right? We said 0069, but it's 007 something right now, right? Like, you're gonna get left behind if you're waiting for that absolute possible bottom, right? That's what I've been telling people with DAI for a long time. I'd rather see you get in higher than get left behind because there's so much upside to it left. Whether you bought here at a cent, or whether you're buying now, or whether you bought at 1.5 cent, or great. These are all great ranges to buy in. You got a 50 to 100x left. This might be it. Look, we're in the bottom of my purple box. Like literally, we're at the bottom of the range. So if it goes lower, great. But I wouldn't wait on it, because with the way they're dismissing cases, we could be tomorrow. Right? It could happen any second. PulseChain is now battle tested. Yep. It's solid. The ecosystem is solid. Everything works. PulseChain MP, thanks so much for that super chat. Really appreciate it, brother. Marco, what's up, Marco? Where's Pedro? I don't know. Where's Pedro? How's he doing? Anyone buying? He was in the Telegram. Mr. Monty Fontaine. Shit. Did he already do? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Facts, brother. Smash the like. Yeah, definitely do that. Smash the like button, and you should subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna grab a drink of water really quick, Matty. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, hurry, man. I'm chill. Mr. Saint, you talked to OG Web Chef one time, didn't? Am I wrong?
Yeah, I did a Conversations on Chain with him almost a year ago.
Yeah, I thought so. It's also been a long time. I remember you were also one of the earlier ones that was talking to him or let him talk about his system.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I have not kept pace with it, to be totally honest. I did miss out on Finvesta's move, but I did pick up some Finfire at the time when I talked to him a year ago, because the ecosystem was new, and I was like, okay, sometimes I'll just pick one, and Finfire did not do well at all. So sometimes when I do that, and if something doesn't perform, I'll stop. That's life, right? And I moved on. So I didn't pay attention, and there were some other projects he had that did really well. I did really well on Infinity. I had a lot of Infinity token. Not a lot, but I'd picked up Infinity because Infinity appealed to me because you earn BFF and no nukes, which are Atropa projects, as most of you guys know. And that's actually, I think, why I wanted to talk to him, because he had made a reflection token that involved Atropa. So I got really interested and I wanted to talk to him. So it was very cool. And then there was issues with no nukes, which sucked because I think it was a great meme, and no nukes had some minting thing issue. I don't know what happened. So that kind of fell apart. And so what I earned from there on no nukes didn't work out. But I got the BFF. I earned quite a bit of BFF, and Infinity did okay. Yeah, it was all right. But I know there were some other tokens he's got in the ecosystem that apparently some people did really well on. But unfortunately, I'm not caught up on what all the new stuff was. How'd it go for you? Did you have Infinity or Finfire?
Honestly, I went a little bit later in this because I'll be very honest. In the beginning, a friend of mine showed the system to me very early on, and most charts dipped really heavily after they had their first top. So I was like, I'm not going to DCA into that at that level. I'm going to wait until it bottoms out, and then I go into these things, see how they work and how they pay rewards. I'm not a reward token guy, to be honest. That's something that before, just looking at the past of reward tokens was always kind of for me, why don't you just buy the actual token or coin that you're trying to get rewarded? I have to say that I was skeptical too. And then there wasn't several projects, just not huge sums, but I'd say also not just play money. And yeah, man, there was already so to say, there's a couple of printers that OG has made that are impressive from their rewards. I have not had anything in comparison. Okay. Any reward. And I don't say that because I shill it or something. If you get your money back in 10 days or 15 days in rewards, and from them it's all just printing, then it's a no-brainer. But if you bought that on the top, for example, now as an example, a talking misser, then you're far away from making your money back. So it depends a lot what you did. You know?
Yeah.
I bought it on the bottom. I DC8 into it again now when it bottomed, kind of. So I'm not saying this goes for everybody, however they played this. You still have to do pDAI, you still have to think what you're going to do. But for me, for example, I'm bullish on Misser. Why am I bullish on Misser? Because it pays out Finvestor. And Finvestor now is deflationary. And there is no more Finvestor being made. Same thing goes for Finfire. When you got into Finfire, you could still farm it. So people got for a ton of Finfire through their farms.
Yeah. I just
that was kind of an issue, you know? It was very inflationary.
My Finfire position got destroyed, and then I just moved on to focused on other ecosystems and different things. And you know, that's just how it is sometimes. Now, I care more about the price appreciation. I'm not so much into rewards necessarily, unless it involved, let's say, pDAI or Inc. You know, I was following some of those, or let's say BFF. It's a bit of a cult following with there, so I was excited about it. But other than that, I don't generally chase reward tokens at all. I do better developing positions, and then, you know, looking for that price appreciation. Because really, you got to understand the liquidity, the supply, tokenomics really well, and you know, it can get kind of like daunting for a bit. Yo, chat, I think I just dropped a link in the Telegram. So yeah, Pedro, there's a link in the Telegram, and then chat, Body Mechanic, anybody else out there want to come chill for a bit. I'm gonna look at some more charts. Come on in. How's it going on? You should have bought the Finfire at the bottom. You'd be a trillionaire. Oh yeah.
I made some crazy action.
I think I still have. I think I still have my Finfire. I don't even know if it's worth that much, man. Like, because I had accumulated it early on and it just bled out to very little. You don't think Worldwide says I don't think a dismissal will actually make us pump, dude? You're on drugs and not the ones I want to be on. A dismissal, yeah, Body Mechanic. It's in the Telegram, brother. Come on in. Dude, a dismissal would 100% make us pump, bro. Like, without a doubt. Okay, we got a guest. Let me punch him in really quick. Let's see how to do this. I gotta switch everybody. Oh, that's not right. Oh, shit. Oh, no. There's number 7. Oh, that's... Yo, what's happening, brother? Let's get you in.
Somebody else? Also should give a shout out to Steady Pup. He's been performing very well for quite a while now.
Dude, Pulse Pup is doing great, looking really good.
Yeah, man, crazy good. Like, respect and shout out to Mr. Steady Pup.
Let's go look at that chart really quick. It's just holding up. I just looked at it earlier, actually.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Pedro? How you doing? Hang on, let me punch in. There you are.
Don Pedro.
You're live, brother. You are live. How's it going today? You look bright and colorful. SEC has halted its investigation on Gemini. Yeah, we saw that. Finfire is deflationary right now. Oh, cool. So good. I'll just hold mine.
I mean, I'm not saying like jump into Finfire right now at these prices. I'm not saying it necessarily won't go up more, but it definitely did some crazy candles already. Same thing goes for Finvestor. It's a huge ecosystem. If you try to look into it, do your research. The Telegram group, honestly, I like it because you get a lot of answers if you're trying to get any info about the system. Again, I'm not a shiller. I'm not talking about it because I get anything for it. I just honestly think it's an interesting project. And I mean, OG has been in the IRC really early on. He has been kind of like a close person to Maria for quite a long time. And yeah, man, I think he just built something there with art bots, with flex bots, with volume bots that's pretty well dedicated. So yeah, anybody interested into it, check it out.
Thing is, everything, I checked it out, it looked very everything looked very toppy. Everything looked cranked out, man. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I don't, you know, you got to enter correctly as well, right? Or
Do your TA always, no? It's like not like trying to hype anything. It's like more like look at what's there, and then if you see when it drops, you might get a nice entry. You might be interested. First of all, it's interesting if it's an interesting project or not. Because if it's not really interesting, why would you invest? So more first make your research and then do TA and see some entries that you might be doing or not. Everybody's different. No, I'm not trying to say everybody's made for the same system.
Make no research. Fuck it. Go all in.
Yeah, ape it.
Yes.
Crypto Neptune says gut feeling the case gets dismissed this week. That would be amazing, man. That would be absolutely amazing. We'd love it. Body Mechanic, it's in the TG. TG's that St. Wolf Vision, brother. You are in the TG. I think I've seen you there. Cat and Koi Finvesta is pumping the BFF. Good. Yeah, it's holding up the BFF, so it's great. It's been a win-win for me. I had Infinity, got the BFF. I got BFF already. BFF's holding up really good. Let's go look at these charts here. Pedro knows he's live. He can use a shower. He's got some lighting though. That's a good step in the right direction.
Yes.
Zach said, look how PTGC went up. Remember, M0 were working the same way. Yeah, maybe. Kiyamata Dev. You got Pedro got that static hair. You guys smash the like button. Smash that like.
Smash the like for me, guys.
Smash the like for Pedro and Maddie. And super chats. Guys, thanks again to Big Woo and PulseChain MP for the super chats. You guys are absolutely amazing. And smash that like button. Let's go look at BFF. See what's going on with Teddy Bear. So ETH is
been pretty strong lately. Been pretty strong, BFF. I mean, it went down to like 4K. Now it recuperated a little. Was it right now? Around 6 or something? I didn't look too much today, but yesterday it was.
Not ready to call anything on any of that shit yet, man. Okay, let's see. Let's look at...
What are we looking at? X? Nice. Looks good. Everything is looking good, guys. It's just a matter of perspective. I do need a haircut, that's true.
All right.
I'll get one soon.
PulsePup. Yeah, PulsePup is really hanging. There doesn't seem to be a lot of sellers in there. You are in an ascending wedge here. Those tend to break to the downside, but not necessarily. Oh, we got another guest. Let's see if we can punch him in. Hang on, pups. See if I can get this into a 3-person here. Oops. Maddie, you're up there. Where did Pedro go? There you are. Okay, good. And then I got number 6. All right. It's funny that do you guys hear the doorbell for the Zoom?
Yeah, I hear it.
It rings after I let somebody in. It's supposed to ring before to let me know somebody's waiting, and I can't get it to do that. So as soon as I figure out someone's waiting and I let them in, then it goes ding ding. I'm like, what the fuck good is that? DG, what's happening, brother? How you doing?
Sup? How we doing, gents?
What's going on?
Man.
Hey, once again, gentlemen, for whatever reason, now name tags turned off. So put your name or whatever contact information you want in the comments. Just say hi down there, and everyone can find you. Yeah. Just put that in the comment section.
If you want me, come find me, bitch.
You know, if you want people to come find you, yeah. If you don't, it's good. Let's go back. Where were we at? Okay, so PulsePup looking good, man. Holding strong, 240. Okay, PulsePup's another one I made a bunch of videos at when it was like $14 or something. It was, I don't remember. It was, oh yeah, it was around here. I made a couple of videos way back in the day on PulsePup, and it's just turned into a beast. I do want to see it come back to the lower part of the channel, 100 to 150. We get to pick up some more. That would be really nice. But it's holding up at the top of the range right now. Let's see what's going on here with the MACD on this. We get a read on this. It's just not, it's just pointing straight up. But this is a very a weakening pattern for sure. So we'll see how long it can do that for. Eventually,
I have to say that Steady is a capable dev. I mean, I met him in person too.
Yeah.
2 times in Amsterdam and Berlin at the PulseChain tour. And he's a nice dude and a really, I would say, like a capable guy, because I mean, he's consistently shifting around the LPs, and that's why this thing is so successful. That's something he's putting a lot of effort into this. So you can see that in the chart. Not just buyers that we're looking at.
Yeah. Steady Pup's great. Very, very talented guy. I like Steady Pup a lot. So yeah, this is doing great. This is doing really good. $11 million market cap. Like I said, I do want to see a pullback. It's just healthy. It's healthy. We got to see one in there sometime. BFF is unbelievable. It came down, and this is why I draw these higher trend lines. You see them on the chart. So I have the channel. And then I also create these lines, which is what I did for Teddy Bear and pDAI, as you saw. So that's how I came up with those price targets. And here, seeing this again, this is so much confluence of support, and we just held like a champ, and we're moving back up. We've now crossed above a major mess of resistance, and we're holding at 6,400, only a $4.3 million market cap, pups. This is looking really good. Looking really good. I like this one. See if the website's got any additions. Nah, it's the white bear. The teddy bears will have their day. The teddy bears will have their day. Let's see if the teddy bear website had any changes to it. Has it been updated? The bears are gonna have their day. Nah, the same. Yeah, the brown bear. The brown bear. And we got the white bear.
I mean, it's insane. You don't even need that much money to be a shark right now at Teddy Bear.
Yeah, it's crazy.
In dollar value, it's not that crazy. I think it's what, like 13K or something, no, like 15K or something. You're a shark.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty insane. I mean, look at how long time ago you got these prices last time. It's been a while. That's why I'm agreeing that we're pretty close to the bottom. Just knowing.
Yeah.
That there's also people lurking at this that know what they're looking at, and yeah, man. I mean, you sold some in the top and you're DCAing back in, making bank. If you're not trading it and just long-term holding it, I'm a strong believer, so I think both strategies in that case work. To take profits though is a good idea at a certain stage. I would not always take some profits, not the whole thing, but not be just it's not good to be too crazy or a FOMO person, in my opinion. For example, a reasonable goal right now that Teddy could do next time with a nice, let's say, beautiful green candle, 200 million market cap, and it probably it's gonna drop down to 130 again, 120 to retest. Very, very probable scenario. If that's happening, I'm not saying sell your whole bag, and it might go a lot higher or not, but I'm just saying I will, that's all. Because I'm personally honest about this. There is a good idea sometimes to take some profit, and if you believe in the project, you can get a lot more of your coins later. But that's up to everyone. So it's a dangerous thing.
It's growing really nicely. It's growing really nicely, and it's building support really well. Now, obviously, we had this big push up. We can go a little bit deeper in this. So if I take this trend line here, now the low here, obviously, if it were to come to here, it would be 7016. But the thing is, you've also got this, which happens in bull runs, right? You start going like this, and then you make another parabolic move. And then you're steepening constantly until at the final end of the bull run, you're literally going vertical, right? So you can already see on Teddy, it has started its first like inclination, right? So if I draw a line, you can see now this one, right? That's why I think that may have been the bottom there, because if you connect these trend lines, you've got now this kind of area here. Now, if I want to nitpick a little bit, I could say that, well, you had an M here, and maybe you got this little M here. So that's why I was saying it's possible it goes 7 zeros, 2 2 2 3, a little bit, just a tiny bit more, right? Possible you could get a touchdown there, but the fact that it's just so beautifully built so far, like a lot of these Atropa, pDAI, Purple Bitcoin, Teddy Bear, this next move up is going to be glorious. So let's just pretend we know that. Let's say at the bottom is that line, okay? So the next push up, let's switch to market cap. That'll be easier. Okay. Let's turn this off. Let's come over here. Let's take a look at this. I'm going to say that $25 million market cap is the bottom, okay? I'm going to go with just pretty much where we are, a little bit lower. So the 1618 is 180. The 2618 is 300. I do think we could easily tap on the next move, either the 3618 or the 4236. The 4236 would be about 430 million, just shy of $500 million market cap. And then the 3618 is $380 million market cap. And I would think that might be the next move, to be totally honest. I think it's going to be pretty dramatic, but I wouldn't be shocked as well if we did something like we hit the 8618 or something as well. I could see that as well. Believe it or not. I could see the next moves being exponentially larger. Do you know what I'm saying?
It would make sense if you look at the patterns, because look at the former pattern, it's an M. And if you look at how just in the size of the curve in comparison to what we had last time, the last double top, it could now, it would recuperate in that logic, not exponentially right now, do the sideways action, and then do the nice, beautiful God candle. It has to have probably a couple of days of a crazy run to pick up, because meme coins work that way. They're not a slow pump normally. It's more like what you say, exponential extreme growth to get in people.
I wouldn't be surprised if we did get some sideways action, man.
Yeah, there's, I think, yeah.
For a little bit. Like, it's hard for me to believe, we just immediately start ripping. Like, we need chop. Like, you know, just like we had between all these a little bit, right? So we need a little bit, little sideways here. And then we got to do something. Hard to say how much there's going to be, but this is going to be a reflection of what everything's going to do. So look at Atropa, $55 million market cap. You're already wicked down to the old high back here at about 5 cents. You're about 5 cents right now. We could go just slightly lower a little bit to about 4 cents, which is where I think the bottom will be for Atropa, is possibly 4 cents. Turn this off here. Very similar to Teddy. Once again, looking at this, I think you just need to sweep in here, go sideways. Maybe we'll get that 4 cents before we go up. I would say a bottom for this could also be like 3.5 cents or 3 cents as well. You could see it possibly that low. And that would mean Teddy Bear slipping to like 0.0023 or like $23 million market cap or something like that, right, as well, or 20 million. But we got to see how it plays out coming into March. That's what's going to be the tell of how they're going to lead us through the rest of this cycle, right?
Mr. Saint, have you noticed that Maria minted treasury bill and bought TSFI with it the last couple of days?
No, let's go look at that chart. I have TSFI. What's been going on?
I think honestly, we have noticed the treasury bill has been built out like crazy. You know, the whole treasury bill system. But I guess like if you're talking TSFI, there has not been a comparable release of tokens related to TSFI. So I also guess, understanding Maria's logic, he was saying Atropa is done, and then basically build a system around treasury bill. It would make sense if TSFI is kind of next to the roll, but I'm also not a prophet. But yeah, that would make sense. I think.
Well, I thought that Maria said don't buy treasury bill.
Not really. When did you say that?
Because
recently?
Yeah, let's talk about this. What's going on with treasury bill? What's the story now? What's the update? What's the update alpha on it?
I mean, I don't have like a crazy new alpha. The most recent alpha that I can think of would be the FAT is dead. There is a token that's called FAT that is mintable with treasury bill. Burn treasury bill, so to say, and you get FAT. But there's just a guy that sold it off like crazy. That got in early and then kind of did not recuperate it, and that's kind of the story. But it's not really harming or being like harmful for the treasury bill system, so I would not know why that's effective. All that I can think of that Maria has stated a while ago is he's minting now to do things, move liquidities, build LPs, and so on. But eventually he's going to renounce it, and there's going to be no more further supply. So I'm not saying go buy it, run it right now and buy it, but I don't know why there would be, what would be the negative news. But I'm also not super updated. I've not read his last YouTube video, so might be something there. I don't know if anybody in the chat knows more than I do about that. Welcome to learn. Always. But yeah, so I'm not sure why it would be so negative. In the end, you know what a treasury bill is. It's a built-in function in the financial system, so it kind of has to work for Atropa to work, if I'm not wrong. Plus, it's heavily linked to Teddy Bear. If you look at the LP of treasury bill and Teddy Bear, even with the low prices, it's more than $1 million right now. So they're pretty heavily bonded. Treasury bill moves with Teddy Bear, I would say. You can claim that. So Teddy is low and treasury bill is low. I'm using some rewards that I'm getting to actually accumulate treasury bills, so I'm not putting it, but I'm also not saying it's necessarily the best investment in all of Atropa. Its original goal was $1 in Amsterdam, written by Maria. I'm not saying I'm saying that, that's what he stated. So yeah, as far as I go, it's a bet that you can take, doesn't have to be a whole portfolio, in my opinion. Not shilling it.
Go buy it.
Right now.
Immediately.
Yeah, man, who knows? Who knows? It might get lower too. I know Bullish has been talking about it, and I mean, probably quite some people bought it and then did not perform too well recently. And hey, so yeah, man. I mean,
a lot of boring math later.
just saying. Just knowing Maria too, he likes to play games with people and talk with people's minds. I wouldn't even take everything serious. It's on YouTube in the chat now. You know how he is. He's a troll.
100%.
You get him?
That's why I feel like we've gotten so like I can't get a clear thing on treasury bill, right? From that and
just keep it simple and buy Atropa, man.
And H4X. Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe I just add to my Atropa bag and be happy about it. Like, you know, that's it.
Keep it simple, man. All roads lead to Atropa.
Yeah. I may just add to my Atropa position and just be happy with that. Because no, but yeah. And then there's
I really like this chart, by the way.
I like this one too, the H4X, the hot X.
That one too, but I was looking at treasury bills.
Oh yeah, treasury bill. The chart's great. Yeah, I know it's coming down. I think we're gonna. Yeah. I think we might touch this line. We'll see.
It's very volatile. It's good. I like that.
Looks like a lot of the other ones. Looks like pDAI. Looks like Teddy. Basically the same chart. What does the Atropa chart look like? We'll pull up Atropa. I haven't looked at the Atropa chart in fucking ages.
Looks good.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
Looks better. Looks stronger. Yeah.
No surprise.
In more ink, I did.
You need way more cash to move Atropa.
Yeah, it looks way less pumpy. I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Well, dude, this is a. No, it looks very similar to the treasury chart.
This taller M. That's the taller M, I think, if I look at it well. The other one is a little softer. That's volatile.
Well, this is but see, everyone dumped it. This is when it sold, and then FUD came out about like, they're minting, or who knows? I don't remember what the thing was. Then everyone said,
I think it was the minting. Yeah, it was the minting.
Because Maria minted it, and let's be honest, looking at no nukes, the last time he minted a token, he used it to buy up BFF and fuck no nukes. So quite some people got fucked by that.
I got screwed, man. I got screwed on my no nukes position, bro. So whenever, I think for me too, whenever the second I heard minting or something with treasury, I just checked out. I was like, I was so traumatized after no nukes that I just didn't want to like. And I was pissed because I liked
that's
no
a
nukes.
good play.
Like, why did
doing the the inflationary thing? Like everybody's so scared of like inflationary tokens, right? Like there's they're minting whatever. Well, but I think that's a good play. Those tokens, I like that. I like that.
Yeah. Thanks.
I was lucky. I literally sold it like before he did it, and not knowing it's gonna do it. I just
Really?
thought like if something happening with it, I was like, nah, there's better options than Atropa. I'm gonna move it to something else than Atropa. Lucky one. So I had none when it happened. I just thought it was like, fuck. That's shit. That sucks. That's bad.
Yeah, he just destroyed my whole bag of no nukes, man. Like literally, my no nuke got nuked. Like it was fucking.
It was in the name, bro. It was in the name.
Hey, Maria rocked no nukes. He kind of rocked no nukes, and that's something honest to say. People lost money. I'm not trying to make fun about it. I know people lost money, or if anybody had lost money.
Yeah.
It was not. Nobody knew he's gonna do that. I mean, it's why people talked about it. We're bullish on it.
Yeah.
But,
Saint, can I ask you a question? Just say yes. Say yes.
So let's ask chat. Hey, should I say yes? Pedro wants to ask me a question.
Yes.
Always suspect when someone asks permission to ask a question, isn't it?
Imagine if tomorrow I launch a token called No Rug. Do you think he's gonna rug?
That's awful.
There literally has been a token called No Rug. That
Of course, like in every network.
Beautiful.
I'm sure that every 5 minutes there's like a new token called No Rug. So yeah.
Fuck, man. Yo, Hans,
like the one earlier that Rug is called V for Vendetta, and I was like, I'll bet some prick that got butthurt launched that as a vendetta.
Ah, man. But I liked no nukes. I think it went a lot. It was cool, man. It was
I like the name No Nukes.
Why did he nuke no nukes, bro? Fuck. That's
it's
not
kind of
cool.
a weird humor.
It was in the name.
It's like trolling you. It's exactly what he's doing. He likes to fuck with your mind. So you think you're safe because it's called no nukes? No, bitch. He's gonna get you.
Oh man.
That's kind of his humor, dude. I mean, look at the IRC. If you've read the IRC, man, he's a natural born troll. So I guess like, plus he talked about it in the IRC before he rocked it, that he's gonna mint it. So I mean, the thing was, if you weren't informed in right that moment and you weren't looking at it, you were fucked. And that's the thing that it's honest. I mean, most people did not. So most people did not sell early enough and still are definitely heavy in the minus. So yeah, that is kind of a questionable action, but he did it also to support BFF. He didn't like bridge it out and sold all the Lambo.
Well, BFF's holding up good. Yeah, BFF's holding up good. So I mean, great. You know, so maybe I benefited there, right? Because I'm holding both.
Yeah. There you go.
So while you're here, what's the latest alpha on hot hex? Because the chart to me looks good. It's a good looking chart. I like this.
I mean, what's the latest alpha? You know, the effect that it's having, since it's like heavily linked to a hex, depending what e-hex.
It's linked to e-hex specifically?
Yeah, for the liquidity pool. The biggest liquidity pool that it has is with e-hex by far.
How big?
I don't know how right now because I haven't checked lately because the prices, it varies with the both prices go down, so it might be lower now.
Okay, it says 1 million here.
If you put hot X, and you would see it.
Started. It's something small like 30k or something like that.
But yeah, it's heavy. It's like last time I think it was 200k or more.
Up to 200, yeah.
So pretty much what you're saying is that it's really just the liquidity pairing that makes this possibly strong. If we believe that e-hex is going to pump hard, hot hex is going to pump hard. Is that kind of what you're saying?
It's like a tunnel, I would call it, in a liquidity web that is connecting the core coin, in that case e-hex, to the Atropa. And then from there, hotX has a lot of different liquidity, the whole web, a whole red again, like a whole web around it. So like, yeah, it's kind of a connection point between the core coins and Atropa. You can call it even a balancer, because what happens if e-hex pumps and Atropa doesn't, then the liquidity pool grows, no? The same thing happens if Atropa pumps and e-hex doesn't. On the other side, the liquidity will grow. So it just builds up because it's burned liquidity. It's nobody's getting it. So in that sense, like, and it burns PulseX. It's again another mechanism how Atropa supports the chain. I'm bullish on it. I'm not saying it's going to necessarily instantly outperform everything, but
I like that chart, bro. That chart looks tasty as fuck.
Yeah, it's
I might buy some.
Yeah,
I'm gonna buy some. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some more. I already have some.
You shouldn't have told chat. You shouldn't have told chat. They're gonna front run.
Front run me. Yeah, front run me, bitches. It's fine. Go for it.
That means is Pedro. Just
Halo
bought
already
some.
bought.
I'm a nice guy.
What's
I'm a nice
up,
guy.
Josh?
I don't
What's
mind.
up, man? How you doing? How you doing?
Guys, what about the
Oh, fuck off then.
Trump tires? Coins, the new RH coins, the new DAI, the new Hex, the new Bitcoin, the new
Bitcoin
ADA.
Hex.
What about those? We need to watch those, man.
Well, we can look at Pump.
Oh, shit.
See how that's doing. And
Oh shit.
Most Trump, man, all of those. I love them. I love
19.
them
Most
all.
in pump, most in the pump tires one, like those I have some faith in. The rest, maybe ADA because there's a fucking cool narrative behind it. But the likes of Hex, DAI, and all that stuff, like that was just trolling shit, man. Like
I love the new tokens, bro.
I like some of them,
so
but most of them are dog shit. They ain't gonna do nothing.
I mean, 19 is a lot. For
That's a
all of
lot.
them to be successful. That's definitely a lot.
Yeah. It's just like here's a bunch of fucking shit coins to trade, but you know,
I think that
fucking
most and Pump will be around because Pump obviously represents his casino, which is a big burner
The
of
brand,
Pulse,
yeah.
big benefit, yeah, huge brand thing, and then most is obviously kind of his personal thing. So I think these
Yeah,
two
man.
might be the
Yeah,
two might stick around.
yeah, for sure, man. And like I say, ADA has like a fun narrative behind it, but we'll see. But the rest are dog shit, man. Like he just fucking threw them out there for degens to play with.
Yeah, when money starts sloshing around the ecosystem, yeah, I could see people having fun with the 801, whatever, just as like a fuck you to Cardano. But I'm not invested enough to care, to like.
I've got a little moon bag of it that I'm happy. I'm happy to just sit on with ADA, but the other ones, nah.
I
bought
do
them
think you got them all. Good, man.
Yeah,
No,
I'm like a shark in most of them. Yeah.
You're like in a
Nice.
shopping street right now, huh?
Yeah.
Buying everything.
Listen, if you've got the expendable cash to do so, man, then absolutely.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be a very fun play, right?
It's hard
Just,
for me to say what
total
Pump's
degen.
going to do here. It's at 0.012 cents, but part of me thinks we could visit one of these lower levels, like a 006, 007. But I will say that we definitely don't have to. This chart is strong enough that it could start to make higher highs as soon as it's ready to. But I will say that I don't see it yet as like this being a bottom, like a double bottom, even though we have technically a double bottom. I do feel like it could break down. We got to keep our eye on it. Music 7 said, Maria said this about Hot Hex yesterday. The goal with the eHex derived tokens is to burn eHex supply down and provide alternative routes to increase eHex investment on PulseChain. Okay, I've heard that before. So I don't know, Maddie, if you know the answer to this, but how is the token Hot Hex going to burn eHex supply down?
Oh, it's gonna burn down EHEX supply?
Well, yeah, that's what.
I mean, in a sense that the liquidity gets thicker and thicker, gets more and more EHEX, and it's burned.
Okay.
So it's kind of burning EHEX off the market, and like not really burning, but since the liquidity is burned,
yeah,
nobody gets it. So in fact, it's off the supply, and it gets thicker and thicker. That's what we're talking about, no?
Yeah.
That's the whole idea of. So it's
Okay.
support.
Okay.
Again, it's supporting EHEX and heavily. A lot of maxis understand this is just beneficial, so go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I'm all for stuff like that, man. It's like one of the projects I helped build, Superstake, like that locks up every 60 days, like Hex in a rolling stake that is immutable, locked. Like all it does is get bigger and bigger. So basically, it takes that Hex off the market and puts it into the system, locked. So I love stuff that supports Hex, man, in the right way.
Yeah, right on. Okay, so you're a fan of the Hot Hex. You're liking it.
Yeah, I mean, I like anything that helps Hex. Do you know what I mean? I prefer
Right.
what Superstake does, because what it does is it uses the protocol, so it puts the Hex into the protocol, the staking protocol. So it's supporting the staking protocol as well. Like, I'm more towards that type of thing, but also, like, liquidity is burned, so as that pool grows, basically that Hex is off the market, essentially.
Yeah, since liquidity is actually really burned, renounced, the dead address, it actually means, if you think about it, it doesn't dilute the t-shirt, so the rewards don't get diluted. It just burns it into an LP, which is actually very beneficial. Not saying the other one is not a good idea. I think both are different, really good ideas that we need, because it's not just market demand always, it's also having mechanisms that help us to be deflationary. In fact, helps a lot, and then demand helps, obviously, in combinations. And I'm seeing a lot of bullish setups. We have a lot of mechanisms on this chain. We just need some inflow of new cash, and the system's going to run.
Absolutely. It's like everyone's talking about the dismissal. Like right now, that's just the buy the rumor, sell the news thing. Like I'm not bullish on a RH case dismissal whatsoever, not in the slightest. Unless he does something like at the same time or around that time, marketing wise. Maybe that's what he's trying to do just now. He's setting up for it. Who knows? But unless there's like a white swan event to go with it that brings a flood of people to the chain, like it's just going to be a bunch of people buying and dumping it, man. That's all it's going to be, man. So I'm hoping Mr. RH has bigger plans for that event, because if not, it means fuck all to me.
Well, let's check.
Like, the longer the.
Let's check out this tweet he just posted. RH. This is just a little bit ago. So, see if you guys can make sense of this. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, that's not RH. I'm sorry. I saw the picture. I saw the most. I thought it was RH. He took the R. Okay. But whatever he says. Only 10 million. This is Hidden Immortal. Actually, I don't know who this is. What the heck? Only 10 million liquidity of stables on PulseChain. Get ready. Okay, so
means we're going down some more.
Yes, kind of does actually.
Definitely.
Why did he post it like
volatility is the price you pay for the world's most best appreciated blockchain.
Corrected him. He's like, that's not a good thing, bro. He goes, yes, for early sellers. What a jackass. What the fuck, man?
I love it, man. See, it's in times like this when it's weird. Like I'm a bit opposite of the crowd. Like I get kind of humorous and excited when everything's fucking burning. Do you know what I mean? Like I kind of enjoy people's pain. It's like, where have you been for the last 3 years? Like when these red candles. Like me personally, like when prices were this way, like if you look at the chart, fucking whatever it was a year ago, a year and a half ago, when prices were like this, like I didn't have nearly the kind of money to play with back then that I do now. So when I see prices like this, I'm fucking hyped, man. I'm like, yes, send it fucking lower, please.
This guy says, I'm convinced this is really a shakeout of the largest wallets. Remove the ability to earn yield and dump. Force them to sell what they have if they really want to cash out right now. Low liquidity for most of us is perfectly fine. Let them get hit with slippage and leave. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, yeah, like it's exactly what we saw happen. We saw a lot of these big wallets move into shitcoin degeneracy and get themselves wrecked. Like you've seen some big wallets getting wrecked, try to play the degenerate game, which they don't know how to do. Unlike some of us that have been doing it for 2 years, 3 years, or longer. Yeah. And for me personally, like I had a farm and I pooled it and took all, I mean, I didn't sell any Pulse X. All I do is accumulate that, but I took all of that Pulse and just multiplied it, man. Just multiplied that Pulse that was sitting in that farm. So thanks Richie boy.
Pups, I'm gonna take 1 minute, just grab some air. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
I mean, it was crazy.
Too much alpha.
The early APR you were getting on farms were insane. Like quite some people made a ton of money. Yes.
Oh, fuck off then.
You did fuck off.
Good that they're fucking off some of them, because yeah, before the inflation for some whales was crazy. Like how much ink over printing was insane. Like,
yeah, and there's been some wealth redistribution because a lot of them suck at the degenerate game. Do you know what I mean? They suck at degening, and quite a lot of them lost a lot of money to people like me. So,
but I think if you really think about it, ink was literally like Bitcoin, right? So the at the time it was the most inflationary. You should have bought the most. Literally, it's like when it was around 50 cents, $1, literally like bought as much as possible, because it's the Bitcoin play, right? When it was the most inflationary, like Richard always says that, right? When it's the most inflationary, that's when you buy the most. But basically, that's it. And he also said that he kind of regretted like mining and not buying, right? Because because it's just buy it. It's like it's always the better option, right? But farming like now with the with the super low yield, this is going to be interesting, right? So I think the price needs to pump a lot, until the yield makes sense again, because I don't think he needs to change anything.
Yeah.
We just need to wait for a bit until the price catches up, and then the yield in dollar value will start to pump again, right? He doesn't need to do anything else.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, you can maybe pump. You can maybe pump the yield up. No, it's fine. You can maybe pump the yield a little bit further down the line once more adoption comes, but he doesn't need to do it much. What it needs is the price. What it needs is the price.
He needs the price. Like if he might do that, right? Like we've seen him lowering it, so he might just pump it back again, right? We know the max is 1 ink per second, so he can go up to 1 ink per second. But I think like the play here is the opposite, right? It's wait for the price to pump. That's it.
Yeah. I agree, Pedro.
Yeah,
Price
because
needs to go up before it's.
Yeah, because like if you think like medium to long term, like that's like I've always been saying, like the ROI button, right? When you're farming, like that shit is gonna go crazy when the price does like 10x, 100x, right? Those numbers are gonna pump a lot.
Yeah, the thing is, you can
depending on what kind of magic.
Excuse me, he can still lower it more. He can still go a lot more lower, actually, if you look at it. And it makes sense to not have a lot of liquidity until you pump heavily. If not, also you have the issue that it's going to be more difficult to do access. Like it makes sense to incentivize too early. That's all I'm saying. There's a certain point where it makes sense to get a thicker liquidity to then have people not impact the price as much when they take money off. So that's like a sweet spot. I don't know exactly where the sweet spot's going to be, but that's kind of the question, actually.
But if you think about it, like the liquidity comes from the buyers, right? The new buyers, the guys that are coming in, that is the liquidity, right? Like they're depositing tokens, right? And they're taking other tokens out, right? Like, but they're adding liquidity in a sense, right? So I guess that's I think where he expects most of the new liquidity to come, right? It's not coming from us. We've been here like for 3 years, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? It might be his bear market hedge. For the chain. Just need to wait and see what kind of magic tricks that he plays. One thing I've never done is doubt what the guy can and probably will do. I've never doubted that.
So for here on most, most is looking really good. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. Finish your point, DG.
No, you're good, man.
I do think we got just a little bit more upside, but I have a feeling this resistance might hold here, and we're gonna pop down into this box at some point. I do think half a cent or 5 cents could be hit, which could be a nice entry. Yeah, you got some air over here, and
yeah, I mean, I agree. I was looking at it back on before the last pump. Like I had a very similar box to you, but I was just like, man, it's just not going there. So I bought my min bag, and I'll just again another one. That's another one. I've bought my bag of it, and I'll just sit on it like it's bags, and they just sit to the side, and I just fucking forget about them, man. Focus on other stuff.
Yeah,
because I have confidence that it's going to do well.
We'll see what happens, but
yeah, it's going to do well.
I have a feeling this could be hit down here. A nickel could be a really nice buy there for most. Let's see what happens. I did feel like this.
If it goes down there, I'll definitely buy more.
I did feel like this.
If it goes down there, I'll definitely buy more.
Oh, me too. Yeah, for sure. Looking good. Looking juicy. We can come over here. Look at. Get my idea. Where's This is one I've been watching for a while, and looking at
Buy the one I told you to buy 2 nights ago, Wolf.
Oh, that was. Let me see. Do you want to say it? Let me see if I can send this up.
Sure, XTC Audio Ecstasy.
Oh, that's right, Audio Ecstasy. Okay, let's go. Where did I save it? Yeah, I did save it. Let's go look at that.
It's yeah. It's moving nice now, finally.
Oh, damn. Look at that. Pop. Nice, juicy pop. Look at
The
that.
bottom of that green candle is when I told you to buy
it. We're like in the middle of a crash and this thing is rocking and rolling, man. Look at this thing.
Yeah, there's a few, man. I mean, it's a hard buy now, but I expected it to crash a lot harder from this pump, but it's not. But then I know some people that have big bags in it and they're confident in it and they're not selling, so.
Okay.
Not yet, anyway. Like, I mean, come on. What is it sitting at? Like 100k market cap or something? That's fuck all.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, you know. I saved it. I'm going to keep an eye on it. Keep watching it. But yeah, it's...
yeah, definitely keep an eye on it.
Let's see. G-Baby. Looking good. G-Baby's come up to 18 bucks again. We got a reversal there. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think it's going to continue to go sideways here. Let's see, Dow. Let's come back over here to BTC. See what's going on here. All right, not giving us much to work with there. Okay, this now we're getting some divergence, some nice. That could be this could be the bottom here, but we don't know yet. We don't know nothing yet. You can go look really quick at like something like Sol, see what that's doing, get an idea of how bad things are falling apart out there. Okay, there we go. So Sol, yeah, Sol's broken. It's coming down to right now, yeah. It's gonna make its way down to here, maybe around 109 bucks. Let's see what happens. Pretty serious breakdown there. XRP. Okay, so start to adjust some of this stuff here. Interesting. XRP. There you go. $2.20. Anybody holding XRP? We are under the 100. And sheesh.
Too much of a degen to hold XRP.
But remember how heavy people were shilling this? That it was about to go to $4 or $5 or whatever. And now we are under the 100. And could we come back and kiss the 200 at $1.50? Or is this going to hold? Doesn't look to me, this doesn't look great. I do think maybe we do come down and kiss the 200. But that would mean that alts are about to take a beating again. Or I guess it really depends how ETH and BTC hold up here. Okay. Decision time. Decision times. Let's see what ETH's telling us. Get any more movement here? Oof. Damn. Now, I think there's a lot of shorts that will be destroyed at 33, back up here at 3,300. So a run up would be nice and juicy for market makers for sure. But it's not showing much strength right now at all. It is just like, it's just completely like on that support right now.
What's that? ETH?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's taking a dirty, great big shit.
But on the 4 hour, we do, once again, just like BTC, we got bullish divergence down there. That's nice. So, you know, make it another bounce. But this is looking droopy. Really, really droopy.
Still love that Trump's son was like, a couple of weeks ago, like, not financial advice, buy ETH.
Yeah, man. Amazing.
Wrecked.
If
Fucking exit liquidity, bitches.
That's why, that's
now
for
he's like,
all the people that want to
buying
watch
the
the
dips.
news. That's for all the people that still don't learn their lesson. I don't watch any of that stuff at all. I don't even listen to it. In one ear, out the other, man. You see, that stuff's gonna get you wrecked, man. And you know, that's what it was. So I posted in the Telegram. I said, you need to ask yourself a few questions. And I had actually a big list.
Feel lucky, punk.
How much do you think people who were shorting ETH might have paid Trump to tweet that? Like, you don't think KOLs get paid to tweet this stuff? You guys have a lot to learn. Like, they get paid to tweet stuff, right? So whether that's Kanye or some celebrity or Trump's kid, like, they might have offered him, you know, whatever, $20 million, $10 million to put that in to get people on the wrong side of the trade and make a shit ton of money on this short. Okay, that's really how simple this works. Okay, that's why I don't pay attention to that stuff. I only look at charts.
100%, bro.
Even like KOLs that talk about this news, I don't follow them on my thing. They're gone. Like, I just don't want that in my head, because there's no way a billionaire is trying to help me get on the right side of the trade. Like, when in history has that ever happened? Like, so if literally if somebody at that level says, hey man, you should buy the dip, I'm gonna probably sell the dip, right? Or if they're like, you know, ETH is a good buy here, I'm gonna short that shit, because it doesn't make sense. Like, why is this guy gonna reach down and be like, hey plebs, you know, like somebody gave him money and gave him a whatever, 5 million, 10 million, it's worth a lot. Think about the amount of money you made shorting this, right? Like, those big institutions, they might have made, you know, maybe an exchange paid him, who knows? You know, hey man, here's $10 million, just tweet this. And he does, and then all of a sudden, bam, they fill their fucking shorts up like crazy.
I think like after Bybit lost 1.4 billion, right? This was kind of expected to happen, right? Like,
what's up, Mary's iPhone? Can you hear us? Hello, hello, hello. Hang on, maybe I gotta...
Yes.
Unmute.
Hi,
Oh,
I couldn't turn the mute off.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. I'll punch in. Do you want to come on the stream, Mary?
No, I just wanted to listen.
You just want to listen? But do you want me to punch you on the stream?
I have an illness right now, so I'm lying down with an ice pack on my head.
Oh, okay. But we can hear you. Chat, can you guys hear?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think
Should be able to hear.
Okay. Yeah, you can join the conversation
We don't
here.
need to see you.
I don't have to put you on the screen, Mary. It's no big deal. But we can hear you just fine. And chat, let me know. I'm not sure if chat hears you, though.
Thank you.
Or the stream. Can you guys hear? Or is it just...
Can you hear
Let me
me?
check.
Is it just with us?
Yeah, I can hear perfectly, but I'm not sure what else. Yeah, the shot can, I think.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Don't push on the screen. Awesome. Good to have you, Mary. How are you?
I'm okay, except like I said, I have a flu, and so I'm not feeling well. But I just really wanted to join. So
it's a pleasure to have you, and thanks for
Thank
coming
you.
on, even though you're feeling down.
Yeah.
It is that season. You must be in a cold. Are you in
It
a cold
is.
area?
I live in California in the San Francisco Bay Area.
That's a little chilly, a little bit.
It's a little chilly, yeah. It's nice, but it's chilly. Yeah.
Come to Scotland.
You're in Scotland?
Yeah.
I love Scotland. That's great. I'm Welsh, actually. So that's my heritage.
Oh, right on.
I was about to say, you sound very Welsh.
Yeah, I bet I do.
I'm Welsh, I am.
I'm Welsh, yes. That's funny.
Mary, you just blew up chat. All their dreams came true. They're like, amazing.
Yes.
A woman that's into crypto. But you must get that all the time.
They're all getting
Yeah,
the
there's
hand
not,
cream.
there's not a whole lot of us. That's true.
Let me ask you, what are you most excited about with this on PulseChain right now, just in general? What's on your mind?
Oh, I thought you were going to say with this bull market.
Well, we talk about that too, but just generally about PulseChain.
You know, it's a good question. I came into PulseChain last year, so I've just been learning about it, and I feel like some of the coins I got into a little late. You know, like I took a while to buy into them, and now they're down. But recently, I've been interested in. I am in the cores, and I'm interested in the OG printer coins. I'm finding those interesting. So I have Finvesta. That's done very well.
Done very well.
And,
congratulations.
Yeah, it was interesting because different people I spoke with before I found Chance's group they were saying, oh no, it's too risky. But I just got a real good sense of it. And then I saw just recently a video you did from about a year ago, I think.
Yeah.
And where you were talking about it. And I'm like, oh, I wish I had seen this sooner because I would have bought more. Because people kept saying, no, don't get it. But I'm like, no, this looks really good. So I'm glad I did.
Cool.
And then Remember's looking good in that small ecosystem within PulseChain. I'm curious what you think about Remember.
Well, I mean, this is a hockey stick. This is a pretty serious hockey stick right now in Finvesta.
It is.
About a third of the value of incentive token right now. Obviously, good run. I see a nice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's possible it could be nearing the end. We got a lot of juicy wicks on top, but still a lot of volume. RSIs. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on. Is this a top-ish?
You looking at Remember or?
I'm on Finvesta right now. So,
okay, yeah.
You've got an RSI at about 96, the highest it's ever been. So I would just naturally say take profits. I mean, it's just a no-brainer for taking profits there. I wouldn't be entering a position with an RSI the highest historically it's ever been. Certainly not. And you can just see on the MACD, this is where you would take profits. Even if it goes a little higher, it's just better to be early than too late sometimes in these
exactly.
things. And because I don't know the full workings right now, what's going on, but just looking at this, I'm gonna pull up the stock as well. Get some.
I mean, you got in back at 7 cents, didn't you?
I got in when I made that. When he started the ecosystem, I got Finfire and I got Infinity token, and unfortunately, Finfire didn't do well. Finvesta was the one that did well, so I.
Oh, you got Finvesta as well.
No, I got Finfire and Infinity. And Infinity did good because I earned no nukes. I mean, I earned BFF, and then it's had some juicy pumps, but nothing moved like Finvesta. So if you got this one, you were in the juicy one.
Have you looked at Finfire recently?
Yeah, it's been doing well.
Yeah, it's been doing well, pretty well too. Same move. I don't know if you've looked at it recently, but it hasn't even out. It had a higher price than Finvesta already.
Yeah.
But I don't know where the bottom was. I think the bottom was not as low as in Finvesta. It was like around 50 cents or something, the recent local bottom, and from then pumped now to like 45 or something bucks.
Let's go look at that in a second. I think there could be more pumpage here possibly, but you would consider maybe taking little bits of profit and see what happens. But yeah, this is quite a run here. Looking good. We're getting on the weekly, you're getting a bit of a doji there, so it could be a bit of a reversal. But this is a serious candle. This is going to have to be recovered a little bit anyway, which is natural on that move. But congrats on that move, anyone in there. Yeah, I made that video. That was the perfect time. I just chose one of the two. I chose Finfire, not Finvesta. That was the one I picked. So, and it was down only I picked the down only one.
Oh no.
Yeah. So this, yeah. So I kind of checked out of the ecosystem a little bit in that sense, like, because obviously, where's the color here? Sun, black. It's better here. So yeah, you got a little bit of a pump here after a, yeah, I mean, it just got destroyed, man.
Massacre.
You're still 95% down, but it went 100% down, 99.99% down.
That's not too bad.
Sounds like something familiar with an H. It starts with an H and ends with an X.
Yeah, exactly. It was very traumatic watching that happen. Yeah, it was like great.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely got hardcore destroyed. That's why I said earlier with OG system. Depends a lot when you bought in. If you got the bottom now, you kind of made some nice exit. But if you bought the highs, man, you're still in the lows.
I got it when I made the video, right? So it would have been around there. So I don't remember where in here. So yeah, I mean, it's I'm still down on that.
I would still hold it and not sell it if I were you, because honestly, I'm not saying it will, but just knowing. The good thing about the OG system is he's consistently working on it, and it used to be heavily inflationary. What I told you, you could farm it. There were several farms that you could have, you would get Finfire. There is no more farms. There is no more inflation, and there is several mechanisms burning Finfire.
Okay.
Right now, Flexmas, for example, which is a system booster he has. Just saying, I'm not saying again run and buy it right now, but if you have it, I would hold it and wait.
Okay, I'll hold it.
It could do an interesting thing during the bull market, just knowing how much money is connected already to the Atropa system in OG system. So yeah, I can't imagine it's not going to move.
I'll check if I still have it. I'm sure I still do, possibly. It's just not worth. It's not worth, very much.
Yeah, seeing it.
Yeah. But I did okay on Infinity and I earned some BFF, so that was nice. So yeah, this looks good. Looking good here.
I mean, Mister looks very similar. The one that gives you Fin Investor, but also the chart was really high and got destroyed. But then again, I didn't buy it in the beginning.
Yeah, it's like I was early, but I was in the wrong one of the two, let's say, right? But there's a lot of ecosystems. Like everybody has an ecosystem now, right? And so I focused on Atropa mostly when I was here, and I've done really well with Atropa, right? And I spent most of my time with Atropa. I mean, that's how I found OG Web Chef, because he was making the thing with BFF. So otherwise, I wouldn't have even known about him. But I was a big fan of BFF when it came out, and then so I immediately was like, yeah, man, that's cool. He's making a reflection for an Atropa coin. Cool.
Let me ask you a question, like everyone actually. Do you think there is the same opportunity for the new RH, meme coins, let's say, as it did for Atropa back in the day?
Depends on the one you're talking. I mean, most is like what, 100, around 80 million market cap right now?
We can go look.
No. What is most at? It's the biggest, no?
It's different. It's different, man. The Atropa community is I mean, maybe it is still pretty tight. I mean, it's a very different group than let's say the Hex RH. Even though we are also mostly hexagons and obviously have sacked and what have you, but definitely a very different group though, for sure. Very different. It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say.
Yeah, the Atropa system's a very different thing to this stuff. Very different. It's not just simple liquidity bonding that's going on with the Atropa system, or say things like the investor system, which, let's face it, we're all inspired by that. I mean, I built my own little meme coin system inspired by what Atropa did, They're just different. But nothing really comes close to what Atropa's built so far.
Yeah, Atropa's Atropa. I still like the Atropa. I mean, look, I have Pump. I would get most possibly. RH is a huge holder in those and invested in them. I also feel the same with the Atropa dev. I have no doubt, you know, they're going to see through the success of a lot of what they've created.
It's just a lot. That's the thing. There's just a lot of really fucking cool shit on PulseChain, man, that's ahead of its time. So I mean, in the last 4, 5, let's say November, went to Solana. Only because I bought a coin there. Then, as I tend to do, I get involved in development work. And man, those guys are so, like, it was an eye-opener to see just how little these people understood about liquidity, and that's why they're all getting raped by the dexes over there, because they have no fucking idea about liquidity. You know what I mean? They're all just degen mindset, and they've no idea about just basic liquidity, let alone bonding and moving stuff around and introducing, you know, tax tokens and proper burn systems, other than just, oh, we burned a bunch of tokens, guys, buy more. Yeah, that we know that doesn't work. Like, it has to be intelligent design, do you know what I mean, for it to truly work and be long term. So I mean, we're so far ahead over here, it's just, it's not comparable to anything else I've seen on any other blockchain. It's really just that simple.
Well, the 801 is looking good, possibly a good time for a reversal, and this could start to make its way up. I mean, you got a nice bullish wedge here pointing straight down. I could imagine a break out of here. You might go sideways for a little bit. Once again, we are also tied to the macro factors in the market right now, which are not the strongest right now. So we got to see how this plays out. But if it plays out to the upside, this is going to start moving up. I mean, it's got a lot of potential for sure. The chart looks good. I don't know. There was another one called DAI, right? The new DAI.
Yes.
Yeah.
DAI and Bitcoin Hex and like Bitcoin.
I think it's this one, right? Is this
There's
the one?
a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
I think, like I said, I think they'll be fun. I think people will, they will pump. They will pump. You'll do all right, you know?
Like in Hearts
You know,
Law,
I think it's like for me, it's like the the attention game, right? Like new is always better, right? It's the fact that those coins are newer and will maybe get more attention because they're newer, right? I think this is a retarded mentality, but it's, you know, it is what it is. It's one of those things.
mean,
I could see this going a little
worked.
bit lower on the DAI. This one here, I could see this coming a little bit lower. Maybe a drop down to 3 zeros, 4-ish.
The fact of the matter is, what he did worked. There's a lot of people, and man, there's even like a couple of, like one in particular, I'm not going to name him on stream, but I always enjoyed his content. But I have to say, it's been kind of funny watching him absolutely lose his shit since Richard Hart fucking launched a meme coin casino. Like, kind of feel sorry for him. Like, he just, like, he went from cool, composed, great advice, just, you know what I mean, to just fucking yelling on stream, and oh man. So it's been kind of amusing. But it's worked. Like, it pumped us up in volume, like it got people active, which is what was needed.
Yeah, you got to tell us now. You got to tell us who was losing their shit.
I'm not doing it, man. Because I still have respect for the guy, so I'm not going to out him publicly.
How can you have respect for somebody who's losing? Go again.
Is he British or American?
Because I understand why he's losing his shit. Do you know what I mean? I do.
Why?
The reason I have respect for him is because
why do you respect someone who's losing their shit?
He was never really an asshole about being a maxi. Little bits here and there, but he was never really an asshole.
Okay.
But he was always a staunch utility, core coins, blah 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 blah. And then no, it's not Westcott to Edwards. If it was Westcott, I would say his name, because he's been one of the most disrespectful pricks on the streams. Do you know what I mean?
Is he?
Yeah. Like, I don't really have any respect for Westcott. Sorry, Westcott. But you were like a very disrespectful guy and just didn't understand the market. But there's a lot of these other guys that I do have respect for. but this one in particular has been losing his mind. It's a shame, but I have found it a little bit entertaining. But he did the right thing at the right time. Like, look at what he did. He launched the shitcoin casino. He got all the big wallets to pool their liquidity. And other people, like, I pulled my farm and started moving all of that Pulse. Like I say, I never sold any Pulse X, but moved all of that Pulse into complete shitcoinery and just, I mean, I've made excellent gains since he launched the shitcoin casino. So
I think it's great. I love the pump tires. I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah,
it's the first functional launch system on PulseChain. It's actually doing something.
Yes.
Before there were attempts, but it wasn't really doing shit. But let's be honest, that stuff at least is good because anybody can make a safe contract, even if it's just meme coinery. We need it.
This is one thing I have to interject with, and I have to kind of quote Somi here, is most of the stuff on these are not memes, they're just fucking JPEG trading. Do you know what I mean? Real memes are like community, actual cool memes and effort being put in. Most of this stuff's not, it's just JPEG trading, but it creates the volume that we need, which then increases the buy and burn, which is now Pump Tires is burning Pulse as well. Like, so, yeah.
Does anybody have a statistic where you can see how much the validators get paid in comparison to how much Pulse gets burned?
There is a site that shows it. I know there is. That'd be good.
Hexfire.io probably has that kind of thing. Crispy Man, yeah. He's your boy for that kind of data.
I was generally thinking that's something interesting to state because that's kind of, I imagine honestly, it's mostly why the pump tires exist is for that reason, in my opinion, to mostly try to get less inflation on Pulse. I don't know if the deflation is realistic, but disinflation might be.
That's a very good point.
I'm curious because I'm newer to PulseChain, but I was hearing through somebody who's been around for a while that some of the hexagons maxis are upset because of the change to the APA and they can't make their passive income they were. Are you hearing that too? And that there might be more of a sell-off? I don't know if they'll sell. But...
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's because the money's just been sitting. Like we went through a smaller version of this, middle of last year, when all of a sudden a bunch of people, I hear Coffee's name being mentioned. Like, that's not a recent thing. He moved into shitcoinery around about this time. We had guys like Solid Hex, the Fire Whale, like all these people started to move into it. Like, there was a big shift last year where a lot of these bigger people started to, but again, it was all still sort of utility based and things like that. But the boss move with pump tires was the combination with the ink deflation. So it was like, oh fuck, we'll pull our farms. What are we gonna do with all this money we've had sitting there? Shit coins. And we've seen some wealth redistribution because of it.
Be honest, what does it mean?
Do you think it will affect Hex's performance in a if we have a better bull run?
It's gonna make it better because now like imagine now they have less supply to sell, right? Because they're getting less Hex. So this means the price will probably, it has a higher probability of pumping, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. There's less sell pressure
Oh, there's less sell pressure because that's what this other person was saying. They thought that there would be more because they want to make some money and get out of the farm and sell it off.
Yeah, imagine if they want to continue to sell the same dollar value as they were doing before, they need to sell principal, right? They cannot do it with the yield only, right? To maintain the same dollar value that they were getting, right? Because now the yield is so much lower that they kind of have to start selling the principal as well. I guess that's why they're kind of angry, because they were like living off facts, which is fine, right? It's okay, but it's also okay to kind of change the rules if you are a big player, right? So they should have prepared better, I guess.
I had a friend who was living off the yield in Luna. Remember Luna?
Yes. How did it work?
Oh, sad.
Sorry.
He put multi-millions in it. All
right.
Really wealthy guy.
Okay.
And it was locked up. You couldn't get out. The whole thing was falling. And there was nothing he could do except watch his money.
I mean, but as a first principle, if there's like a stable coin being yield in the stable coin, I mean, it's probably not going to work well.
It was sad.
Very sad.
But even a few years ago, it still kind of felt like the Wild West a bit,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it still is now, but in some ways.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's always going to be the Wild West of crypto. Like,
it's
like the way I define crypto now is crypto is
Crapto or crypto? No.
Crypto is now finance. In my eyes, that's normal finance to me, like normal crypto. Then you've got DeFi, which is the new cash.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically how I break the market down. We're not there yet, but in my head, that's where I am. Like, crypto is money and is the standard monetary system, and DeFi is cash. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Except on PulseChain, we've got amazing DeFi tools for our cash.
What do you think would be necessary so that PulseChain is easier to onboard for most people versus needing to go through a bridge? Is there a way for Richard, to just make it a direct route at some point?
I mean, internet money is already set up stuff like that. Like, you get posts. Like, there are ways. Like, it's not that hard to get your money on PulseChain. But for newer people, it can be a little bit of a barrier to entry for some people. I think that's what they like about Solana. You just download Internet Money Wallet. You can onboard with credit cards.
But how do they do it in Solana? They just buy Solana in an exchange and then they go into the chain, right? The only step that we're missing right now is like more exchanges, right? But that will come at some point.
Yeah,
at some point I think that will come. Like, and the other advantage is that our main target right now, like whether we like it or not, our main target are rich Ethereans, right? Like people who are in ETH, who have a lot of ETH, right? That's the main target, right? Like, it doesn't matter if we agree, if we do not agree, it is what it is. Like, Richard has a bunch of money on ETH, so that's literally the target. So I think that at some point they will come, like, because the only thing that we actually need is the price pumping a bit so that they kind of look at what they have here, right? Because they have money here. There's a lot of people with like that were airdropped coins, and they haven't looked into PulseChain because they think it's like a scam. The price is low, etc. Like, so they don't even pay attention. And I know a lot of people personally, right, that they simply don't care. So if the price does like 2, 3x, 5x, like, they will pay attention. They will start like moving money here because like Ethereum is more competition, is like slower in terms of gains, etc., etc. So like they will look into this as the new Solana potential, because a lot of them got like hurt and missed gains like in Solana, right? In the sense that they're like old school guys with a lot of money that they were complaining on Twitter. Like one of them, like a few weeks ago, let's say, he was complaining like this season, like this bull cycle is crazy. I haven't made any money. Like, and I was like this guy made like thousands of X's, right? It's crazy, right? He's not, how is he not making money? So I think this will be the opportunity for those guys, because it's it's still smaller than Solana, it's less competition, and there will be a massive price movement, I think, at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, PulseChain's, I've mentioned this before as well, PulseChain's target market is not normies. It's people that already exist in crypto and then will be looking for somewhere better. Hopefully this bull run.
So the goal isn't down the road wouldn't be normies. It would just always be.
Yeah,
Down the road, maybe
no,
you're right.
like I say,
Down the road.
wee Jimmy next door isn't going to be playing on PulseChain unless you educate him and on-ramp him. Do you know what I mean? Like all that money is going to be and is being brought into crypto as the general market, as the general finance market. Like I've got a friend, I think I said this on the last stream I was on here, like I've got a friend that does stocks, and like a lot of his stock options now are also crypto based. He's like, that's what he said to me. He's like, I'm already kind of in crypto. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, this stock, and this stock are all have crypto options, so they're all leveraging crypto as well. Do you know what I mean? So the standard financial market it's all going there. The UK has been working on its stable coin for like 2 years with Ripple. Like it's all going there, man.
Yeah, I was just talking about the on-ramp with PulseChain. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like I say, it's not the normies. Like the people that are going, you need them to want to come here, and then they'll figure it out. It's not that hard. This is my thing with people talking about, oh, but it's so hard to get onto PulseChain. I'm like, no, it's not. You click like fucking 4 buttons. What are you talking about right now? There's like 4 fucking buttons to click. Do you know what I mean? Maybe 6 or 7 if you're moving money from a centralized exchange. Do you know what I mean?
It's a lot though, man. It's a lot. It has. We got to make it.
Yeah, it's a lot.
We got to get it down to 2 buttons.
Know.
We got to get it down to 2. Really, we do.
Yeah. And we're already pretty much there. Like I say, internet money. Big shout out to KG, man. He's just a hard worker.
You got to be able to buy PulseChain on TikTok, and then we'll be running.
There you go.
But look, big surprise is coming. You know, RH, I 100% believe a wallet is going to show up by surprise randomly with some kind of onboarding off-ramp, on-ramp. Who knows? Maybe something there. Maybe he also has some kind of decentralized exchange coming that we don't realize, and it makes it very easy to connect.
That would be the move.
Yeah, that could be it too.
I really don't think an RH wallet's the way. I think like an RH exchange is the way.
One of those, yeah. Maybe something combined.
Hey, listen, you get pDAI peg, hello exchange.
Like the greatest onboarding tool will be price appreciation. Don't forget that. Yeah. And we've seen that. We've seen that happening. Like when the price went up, everybody was interested in PulseChain. My friends were asking me, do I have money there? How can I check it? All that shit. Right?
You got to make it super easy. The amount of friends that have messaged me and said like, oh, I can't figure out this. I can't do that. I can't do this. And I've been really busy, and I've kind of like sent some people links or what have you, but people are not able to do it. And I think that people on PulseChain need to, because we have really smart people over here. Sometimes the engineers or the smart people need to just go, okay, it's difficult for most people, and just accept that. You know what I mean? It's the same, it's the same reason when I talk to guys and they're like having trouble talking to girls, and I'm like, dude, you're making it way too complicated, bro. Like, so you just got to accept, like, you got to talk differently. You know what I mean? And it's just accepting like where people are, and just make the product that fits where everybody is, right? Because it's also competition. It's not just that, okay, it's only 4 buttons, but if their competition makes it 2 buttons, that's your competition, man.
Yes.
And you have to at least match where they're at. So it gives people like an easy, like, oh, which one? Well, I'm going to do PulseChain. It's just as easy to get in. It's easy to navigate. But I'm literally getting messages from people where they're like, I can't do this, bro. I don't know how to blah, blah, blah. I can't do this. I'm stuck here. I'm like, fuck, dude, I can't, I'm pretty.
But Wolf, don't you think it's like for example, Pulse being listed on a couple of exchanges would kind of fix that problem?
Yo, exactly.
If people could onboard directly
100%.
from Coinbase or
100%,
Binance or whatever.
100%, yeah. So that's one of the benefits of exchange listings for sure, yeah. And there may be other things coming. I think he's aware of it. I think he gets it, because when the Heart Man talks to people, like, he has a lot of patience, right? He talks to people. I've seen people ask really dumb questions, and a lot of times he'll take the time and just answer them. And you can tell they're simple questions, but he understands that his mind is operating at a certain level, and he knows how to just bring it down to go like, cool, I need to make this easy for this person to understand, or this person just doesn't get it, But I've also seen him hammer on people too who have it coming, but he does understand that, And sometimes when you're really smart, you forget someone's not, doesn't understand the language you're saying, or it's hard to put it all together. It is a lot of steps. Somebody asked, up here about Hex. They said, Art says, only thing that sucks about RH rugging the Hex interest is that those fully staked can't benefit from price pumps initially. Does force them to buy outright, which is also... I'm not sure what you're asking, Art, but I think there's something in there. I think maybe, Pedro, you might... Do you understand what he's trying to get at?
I mean, it's about right, which... I mean, like, I think is... How can I put this? I understand, right, in the sense that you were expecting a sort of payout, right? Because historically that was the payout.
Right.
So you did a calculation for a certain payout, and then it changes a lot, right? But that's probably the best way that RH has, besides buying the token outright in the market, right? Besides that, of pumping the price, right? He's removing the sell pressure. That's what he's trying to do. Now, you as a user, right? As a guy who's taking X, you have an option, which is when the price pumps a lot and you feel like, oof, I might sell, you can end stake. You can emergency end stake, right? You can pay the penalty and just, get out of the system, right? You always have that option, right? Or you can wait. You can wait until the stake matures, and then whatever price it is, you can sell, or you can restake. But it's not because the yield changes that your strategy changes, right? It's just a matter of perspective. Like I told you, imagine the yield dropped 90%. Let's imagine.
Right.
So if the price doesn't 10x from this point, you're at the same dollar value. Exactly.
Right. The price appreciation can make up for that, right?
Yes.
Well, it
exactly.
has to.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So World
Honestly,
Liberty Fi.
It only can like that. It only could like that because, let's be honest, what is an issue that we have with Hex?
Hang on. So somebody's getting some squealing.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe you need to mute this feed on your computer. Feedback. You're getting a lot of feedback, but
I think things people in the chat, or a thing people in the chat need to understand is, like, we've already seen RH switch gears with the pump tires launch. So what's to say that the case, like I say, there needs to be something that comes along with the case being dropped, right? The case being dropped isn't enough for PulseChain to pump except for a pump and dump. It's that simple. Now, talking about RH switching gears, what happens if the case gets dropped and then he pays for a coin market cap listing?
RH's latest tweet. Oh, Maddie,
Go check it out.
Maybe it sounded to me like maybe you had double feed playing or something. Just
Is it sounding better now?
Nah, it's squeaking. It's squealing.
Squeaky. What's this RH tweet?
Oh boy.
I'm curious, bro. Is he listening? Of course he is, man. Of course he is. Obviously, man.
So many of you guys suck middleman D. It's crazy. Bybit was hacked because they used software hosted on someone else's server. PulseChain, PulseX, Hex, Inc. solve this because you can download and run your own code on your own computer. Not your server, not your code. I've been screaming about this issue forever, and it's like no one listens. Turns out the Bybit admins used a website to access their wallets, wasn't under their own control, and was compromised. I think a bunch of other companies are currently affected in the same way. Heed my lessons, man. Remove middlemen. Run your own software on your own computer, man. Someone even built a PulseChain dashboard. Somebody made to easily see price and run the various code from one place and check for updates. So
yeah, nobody's downloading it and running it on their local computer.
So that's our answer. So our answer is because Luna's
Thank
like,
you,
Richard
RH.
must
Thank
be
you for
listening. Yeah,
answering,
thanks,
bro.
RH. I appreciate it. So
thanks, bro.
There probably
You're
isn't
right.
a exchange or wallet coming, I guess, to answer that
No.
question. It sounds like it. But, I guess that it would be priced in if it was. So, this is still a good price because of that, I suppose. I wonder if he is answering us right now, because that pretty much sums it up. No wallet, no exchange coming for Pulse.
Exactly. Man,
Luna, good call. Mary, what do you think? Do you have friends, or do you ever struggle with people wanting to buy Pulse or what have you?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to ask and pick your brains a little bit, because a group I was in for a little while, there was a lot of questions how do I do this? Wait, what about this? Wait, this isn't working. Wait, how do I, just over and over. And friends that I would talk about this too, they're like, I don't know, this looks too complicated. So it's exactly what you're saying. Once you do it, and you get used to it, it's not complicated, but it can seem like it. So there really can be a barrier to entry.
There's a learning curve.
Yeah.
I think
it's a hockey stick learning curve, though. That's the thing with crypto. It's like you're here, and then your knowledge base just fucking explodes all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and I can't save everybody. Like, I had this one friend, okay, and I had a couple people in the situation, but the one guy, he revealed to me later, he's like, yeah, man, I just got some, I don't remember what meme he said. He's like, oh, I lost money on blah, blah, blah. So he just ended up doing the easy thing, and he bought some Solana memes or something like that. And he gave up on trying to figure out, this whole thing. And he's like, oh, man, I don't have time, blah, blah, blah. I bought some memes, and then I lost my money. I was like, all right, I'm sorry, man. I mean, if I was there with him, I would have, walked him through more easier. But
yeah, our game is not for you. Like I always say, like Jimmy next door, this game is not for him. It just isn't. Do you know what I mean? But it doesn't matter because their money will all be in the crypto system in the next fucking 10 years, maybe less. Like I say, it's already moving there, whether they know it or not. They're going to be tapping that card and it's going to be interacting with the blockchain. It's that simple. It's just going to be that simple. Like the banks and everything are adopting it. Like you're just going to go, boop. They're going to be using crypto and they don't know it. And we can all profit from it because a lot more money is going to flood into the general financial system that is crypto. And us in DeFi, in the cash-based system, are going to be working it like a madman. It's that simple. It's that simple, guys.
Oh, fuck off then.
Fuck off then.
One pair of pants later.
So looks like ETH is. Oh, hey, buddy. There you are. It's
just looks like a floppy cock right now. That's what it looks like. Just like
it's hanging out. It's hanging out. It's hanging out. Yeah. Let's hope that was it. And it could have been it. We saw. Did you guys see the thing I put up on the screen that Liberty Fi was buying ETH?
Apparently, all the other big ones have been selling. I don't know if that was a troll post that I saw, but it was like BlackRock.
Yeah, I'll put it back. The thing is,
3 of the big main ones were all dumping it.
It says they've been stacking ETH over the past week, roughly 1,500 ETH in the last 7 days. Now, is that a lot of ETH for an institution for at the level they're at? Is that a lot of ETH?
Yeah.
Not yet.
It's not bad.
It's not a sarcastic question. I mean, just genuine. Like, do you think that's a lot of ETH?
Not yet, no.
I think it's good. It's a good starting point.
Because I mean, maybe are they actually stacking it and are they selling it off out the back door, so to speak? You know what I mean? We know over half of activity on the stock market is dark pool.
Well,
right.
Well, what we know with from
they track the address, I think. So it's if they move the coins, I think it's
one thing we know from last year's Uniswap updates is there's a lot of shit that happens off chain now with Uniswap, so there's all kinds of shenanigans that can go on that you can't track with Uniswap's update last year, because they bent the knee to the bug eaters. So there's a lot of off-chain shit that can be going on that you'll just never see now.
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
Uniswap.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and
yeah,
these when you see a company that's just one, but they could have 20 other affiliates connected to them, 100. Right? Remember FTX? How many shell companies were there? It was 145 or something like that, right?
Yep,
so they could be buying on the one that they're showing you, but out of a dozen other offices they're dumping or something. I'm not saying that's what's happening. We literally could be loading for a pump. I'm just saying you have to understand the games that these people play and the level they play at. There could be 100 other offices that they're selling, 100 here, 200 there, 500 there, that they're offloading off the back. But they're just collecting this amount, but it's a tiny amount compared to what they're offloading that allows them to spoof the market, right, in the direction they want, right? These games have been going on Wall Street for 100 years, man. It's nothing has changed.
Yeah, brother.
They were doing this in the 1920s too, bro. Like they're just doing it.
That sounds smart. That sounds very smart.
I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Good move.
It's a possibility to manipulate the market, and you know.
I like it.
Like I said, crypto is the new financial market. They are doing these things, and they will continue to do these things. Like they will artificially suppress and pump prices and all the rest of it. Like we are there already. I mean, if Trump's son's tweet, "Oh, you should maybe buy Ethereum," wasn't a fucking signal for that kind of shit, then I don't know what is.
Wait, his tweet was what? Was that?
You should, but he told, that's what I said it earlier there, he told everyone like a week or two ago to buy Ethereum.
Right.
We were talking about it and how you were saying that someone might have paid him to make that tweet. Do you know what I mean? So they could set up their charts and stuff.
Of course.
Like we are there. Like crypto is there already. It is there.
Yeah.
Like it has been for a while
I have
now.
to be honest, bro. Like I had never thought that, you know, like I don't know, Trump or like somebody like that would get paid to say something like that. But now, like that makes total sense. Actually, you know, that I like that. I fucking like that. That makes like total sense.
Yeah. Look, I got a lot of friends that work on Wall Street, and they're very successful, and they're hedge funds. And I have those 3 a.m. conversations when everyone's drunk, and I hear the spill. I hear it, man. I hear the truth. I could tell you, there's conversations I've had. I can't tell you even, like I can't say on live, but I've heard these. You know, when everyone's tipsy, it's 3 a.m. These guys are players at hedge funds and brokers, and I've been lucky enough to be at these tables or those Sunday brunches in Manhattan, you know, and like, yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, it's the shit that goes down. It's ruthless. It's ruthless, man. It's ruthless, and they love taking your money, man. They love it. Like the fact that like he made that tweet and then price is much lower. These guys are having drinks laughing about it right now. You know, they're doing lines just laughing about how they took everyone's money, and they're right now, because dude, I've seen these guys get drunk and say how much they hate crypto guys. Like I remember. Oh man, I got fucking stories, dude. The things these guys have opened me up to. They're like, we can't wait to short BTC to 0, or like you hear these crazy things they say. But there's nothing more that they love. He probably put that tweet out, and now they're drunk saying like, oh, all these, you know, crypto guys bought the dip, and now they're cracking. They're laughing their asses off right now. I know these guys. I know them. I've met them.
100%, man. 100%.
It's even like it's their game, right? I mean,
it's right
good
out
for
of
them.
like
if
it's
they
just
make
like
money, we get an opportunity to buy. So I mean, it's like everybody is happy at the end.
Have you ever seen American Psycho? Combine that movie with Wolf of Wall Street, and that's that's these guys.
That's the level.
That's it's not an exaggeration. That is the level.
Nice.
I've hung out many times with these guys, and yeah, they're laughing their ass off.
100%, man. 100%.
They're loving it. They would love to liquidate you. They live for this shit, bro. They live for it. That's what they do for a living.
Why DeFi is the place to be. It's like I tell folk, like even in these times, I'm like, be thankful for being in this space right now. Like, be thankful, man, because if you're in this space on the stream right now, like you're in the right financial space. So be fucking thankful.
Expat Matt, yeah, lived in Aspen. Yeah, they go to Aspen. They're always in Aspen, or they're in what is it? I've been actually out in the summertime to what's that place? New York, off the side.
Hamptons.
Hamptons, yeah, I've been to the Hamptons for like Sunday brunches with these guys. It's the same cruise, man, and yeah. And you hear the truth once they're tipsy late at night. You hear it all comes out, man. They just want to destroy the crypto guys, man. That's what you hear. They just want to step all over your party, man. But yeah, Aspen, they go to Aspen too. Expat Matt, you know, man. You know what's up. You know the scene. Wolf is a market maker.
It's a market maker, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe there's a big surprise reversal coming. You know, we are holding. Nothing's majorly broken except this trend line going all the way back to 2022. I told you I'm most concerned about ETH, man. Like, we just smashed a trend line going all the way back to 2022. I mean, I guess we wicked through it before, and that should have been enough of fear to like let people know something's wrong. But now we've just blasted through it, man.
Beautiful.
No, look, it's on the chart, man. Here's a trend line, 2022. We were hanging out, and we just right through it, bro. Like, just,
it was kind of written, right? That yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is, but it's not
2
over.
more weeks.
2 more weeks.
Yes.
Let's go look at BTC.
At this point, I actually didn't think I'd see these prices again. I thought we'd be long gone from this area. But
well, I think a good point that Wolf made on the last stream was the kind of indicator was when Bitcoin made an all-time high at the halving, or was it just before, after?
Yeah,
before.
Before.
Very different.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
yep.
That was kind of an indicator that things are a little bit different this time.
It's different. It's for sure,
Everyone
man.
thought it was going to go up. I mean, I was expecting this dump around about Christmas, but here we are.
Look, I mean, they know time-wise, fractal-wise, whatever word you want to use, that this is the point in the cycle with dominance, with where we are, where we're supposed to pop. They know that. The market makers know that. And they're not going to let you in that easily. So it could just be a time issue, like Pedro said, 2 more weeks, which we know lines us up with middle of March, which is very possible. I'm open to that because, look, here's a channel for Bitcoin. I'm less worried about Bitcoin. We've been in this channel, same date, 2002, just like ETH. Nothing's broken here. We're still in the channel. It's fair game. Everything that it's doing, you see we've touched the bottom of this channel multiple times on this bull run. No one panicked before. Now we're panicking. We're not even close to the channel bottom yet, right? So we could go lower and much more sideways, and we're still totally fine. And maybe that's all it is. It's just a couple more weeks. We get into March, we get this blood moon done, and then maybe we're ready to go to the upside. Maybe. ETH looks worse, but ETH can also move. We've seen ETH do very volatile things and move very quickly to catch us. Once again, I'll go back to this ETH BTC chart. I drew this live when we wicked down, and so far we're tracking perfectly to what I drew.
You're a fucking wizard. You're a wizard.
I know.
I draw this stuff live, you guys saw, so we wicked down. I drew what it was going to do, and so far we're tracking, pretty damn right on point what we're doing, because what I was feeling is we're going to go sideways, have that last, poo-poo, maybe that is that mid-March area, and Bitcoin does a similar, and then we'll be off to the races. So that's my hope. But we could start popping up anytime. We could also go lower, It's also possible. Any of these moves are in the cards. But right now we are on good support for BTC. We're looking really good. We bounced on amazing support. We're still in this channel. We've been in for a long time. We didn't even hit the 200. So, or is that the 100? Let me make sure. Yeah, 200. We're looking really good. Yeah, we're okay. And when I see something, I'll draw it. I do. Whenever I see something, I draw it. Right now, I don't know what it's going to do. I can't see that far ahead with this. This is what's called whale games right now. Some serious whale games.
Speaking of whale games, do you think what's your sense? Do you think that the market makers would want to go down, to 70, to some of that liquidation down there, or
yeah, it's possible.
That too you think?
No, it could, because you can see the bottom of this channel would be in this in the 70s, and this is 73, and a very painful place to go, or a place that would wreck a lot of people, is if they bring it down to like 71, below 73, because technically you'd say like, oh, we've broken that high, and now people would be really torn with what to do. Like, let's say you brought it down to 69 or 70, 71, and you wicked us out of this channel a little bit as well, which we've depends how you draw it, I guess. You could just draw this differently. Maybe I should. Oh, never mind. The thing is, that would put an interesting pressure on the market to make a choice now is whether you go long or short. And maybe that's good for them because then they could run it up from there and everyone would be, a lot of people would go short, like full short at about 71, 72. So, and that would be a place of pain. I mean, you would crush, most of the longs would be out by then, right? I would think. Your stop loss that low, you would wreck every long probably for sure. I can't imagine anyone having a long with a stop loss all the way to like, I mean, maybe they do, but you'd be in a tough spot. So you'd be sweating if you were in a long, and then they'd wreck all those longs, and then they'd run it up. It's in the cards. It could happen. I wouldn't deal it out, especially now we've come all the way down here to the 200. But people are expecting 77. I think that's only going to happen if we go to that CME gap at 77. If we do that, then we might as well come down to like some weird spot here, like 71 or who knows, something like that.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
But in that case, do you think that it would be something fast, right? Like
yeah, I think it would be quick. Yeah, it'd have to be quick to really manipulate the market.
I mean, I think that's the game right now, is it not? Like, there's a lot of fear, so you're getting a lot. I mean, I've certainly noticed a lot of people putting a lot of leverage on just now in the market because it's not moving the way that they want it. So the people that are paying attention to these things, I'm not one of those people, but that are following, you know, people's leverage trading, like trends, etc. Like, I mean, if I was wanting to manipulate the market, I'd be looking at that and going, fuck you guys. Basically.
M21 photo. Somi mentioned weekly super trend at 72. Yeah, so that's that number I'm thinking as well. 71, 72. That would really wreck people, and at least wreck a lot of longs and confuse the fuck out of people because so many people would think it's over. So that is a number that I would keep in mind. That's possible, but I would say that's only going to happen if we start getting down to that 77 range, and then if we get there, then for sure we're going to go there. If they take us, they're not just going to pull us down to 77, fill that gap and go. They're going to come down to this 71, 72 range and then go. And you have a pretty quick move out of there. So 100%, that's in the cards. But right now we're hanging out good. We're, like I said, we're above the 200. We got support. We got multiple layers of support kicking in. We got to see what happens here. We got to, I'm hard pressed to draw any possibilities here. There's a lot of possibilities right now. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna get a quick move out of here anymore, but but we did fall exactly where I drew. Exactly. Mm-hmm. I mean, it couldn't have been tighter.
Yeah.
Like exactly where I said the drawdown's gonna begin. We pretty much was right there, but we just went a lot lower. Let's see, liquidation. Most people in shorts, liquidations above the price. Too many people are short. People are short right now, according to liquidation heat map. What is a long to short ratio on VC? Well, earlier today when I checked it, it was 72. What did I write? I put it in the Telegram. 30% of the market was bullish earlier today. 70.72 bulls to every bear is what we had earlier today. Well, Ink Maxi, that's what I'm saying. 72 would technically trigger a bear market, so that could be the point of reversal, and that's why I said that number, because you'd crack below 73. It's once again, it's total speculation. We're just completely throwing out what some weird things that could be possible. And it would reverse there, because obviously people would think the same sentiment. They're like, oh, that's it. We broke 73. It's over. And then maybe it could reverse from there. I mean, it's just one way to a point of pain, right, that they would put the market in. You would really be hard-pressed to know what to do. And also, a lot of people wouldn't buy longs there. They might just kind of freeze and be like, fuck, I don't know what to do, right? Shorts might build up. You would wreck all the people that were long, and then new longs may not open till later. Let's say the move reverses at 72. People will open longs, but they're not going to open, I don't know. Who knows? Let's see what happens before we start tossing. Right now, we're holding up okay. At least on BTC. My concern is ETH, you know. Let's just check ink really quick. Are you guys into ST ETH?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah.
Are you talking on PulseChain or are you talking on ETH?
Yeah, yeah. Because somebody
on
else,
what?
Somebody
on
else,
what, bro? Of course on PulseChain.
Somebody told me this was the copy of ETH you'd want to hold on PulseChain. Are you guys holding this?
I am.
Kind of. I mean, you know, it's mintable. So
Another one.
Copy. I'll be honest. If I have to choose, I would take Rocket Pool ETH because it's not mintable.
Gotcha.
At least not that I know of.
Gotcha.
And there's also Rocket Pool ETH 2. So if you're playing for the P-copy parity thing or game, I think they're the safer bet. Just having seen that people do mint out as staked ETH, and you can see in the chart too. There's parts where it gets hardcore nuke. It's not as bad as LUSD. Not as big of a problem because obviously if the gas goes up, it gets harder. It gets harder and more expensive to mint. So it will build a price floor, kind of. You could argue that. But yeah, I would not like bet my portfolio on it.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, gotcha. So I'll just.
I'll look to buy some. Steth round about this range if I remember. But I was bullish on it way back because there was mechanics explained to me that I wish I could repeat. I don't understand them. I don't log that knowledge. I just go, okay, good thing. Keep an eye on it. I'm not that smart. But yeah, there is something bullish with Steth that had me really interested in it way back when. But I sold out of it. And waited for it all to fucking dip down to zero, basically, and then I'll buy some back.
I got it back just in case because I honestly I swing traded a couple of times. If there's highs, sell some, take some out.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like you can see that a lot of blow off tops. I'm not the only one doing that, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. I swung traded as well. It's not its time. It's not the time for all these things yet.
Guys, it's breaking down. It's breaking down, pups. Sorry.
It's going to zero.
Fat Sammy says 2048 biggest ETH liquidation point. No, it's like I said, my main concern is fucking ETH, dude. It's like really not looking good.
It's just fucking Vitalik's big floppy cock right now. That's what that chart is.
This is some lack of testosterone.
Yeah, I click button. Sorry, that's some squeaking. I don't know, crypto. It sounds a little better, Maddie, than before, but we still got that squealing.
Dude, I think it's the crickets around here, to be honest.
It's
just
is it?
A bunch of crickets, and they're really loud.
It
Could be. Could be some wildlife. It's a wildlife. The guy's in the jungle. We got to give him a break. Man,
I'm sorry. I can't choose the white noise. It's kind of random.
2478 biggest ETH liquidation point, 2478. So that's right here. So that could make sense. I actually had this line. I thought this would come up and then be rejected here, which it was probably around 2478. Yeah, right there. This purple line I have. Yeah, it's right here. So the confluence. So I had this point right here where they cross, and we haven't even been able to make it up there yet, but that could make sense. But so far it looks like Vitalik with the woke. Hey man, we knew he was woke. The guy literally dressed like unicorn, like a unicorn. I mean, come on, we knew where this was headed.
Yes. You saw him dancing, man. Anybody from South America can't live with that image. That's not dancing. I mean, I'm just saying Vitalik is definitely an alien nerd.
Oh yeah.
And I guess he's not a marketer, and he might have not taken the best decisions about his company lately, who he has hired. I hope with the change of the CEO, kind of something happens, because let's be honest, how long have we been? There's just nothing really bullish coming out about Ethereum besides, okay, the president bought it, but that meant, in my opinion, they were shilling it to you after they bought it low and were already selling when they shilled it. And that same thing goes for him as like for other big people in the game. I mean, you think Larry Flint didn't buy Bitcoin before BlackRock did? I assure you he did.
Yeah.
It's the name of the game, you know. Like when the news come out, they already have their pockets filled. Probably they bought it at like ETH in the bear market, not right now, you know. It's just the public stuff we see. So I mean, the crowd is always wrong, and everybody was super bullish about Trump buying ETH, and everybody's like, oh yeah, you see now, that's gonna fly, liberty free, whatever. That's too easy. That is too easy. The game is wreck people of their money and get it. So if rich people wouldn't get richer in crypto, they wouldn't be in crypto.
And if you think about it, it was kind of written already, right? Because as you were saying, the president is buying ETH, right? And it wasn't pumping the, like, you know, the price. So it's like, you know what's gonna happen next, I guess. I'm bullish like long term, right? I think it's it is what it is. But but yeah, it was kind of like
look, they know we're leveraged. They can just range shit for longer than we can hang on, so to speak, right? And that could be all that happens. They just fucking, you know, wait us out, you know. A lot of issues over there with the jungle noises. Bro, the mic is chirping like cricket. If we dump now,
headache-inducing crickets.
What's up, Fat
Sorry,
Sammy? Thanks for all the
crickets
alpha,
are
brother.
blocking out my tinnitus.
Appreciate the alpha, Fat Sammy. Hope you're well. He says if we dump now, then Binance will have to pay out far more. Basically, yeah, they may pump us back up and clear that out. And on my chart, that's right. That number you gave is exactly a resistance level that I had drawn out on my chart. So I'm prepared for it to go up and slam into that and be rejected, and then that would clear out all those I guess shorts or whatever. If they're going to do another leg down, president buying might be a top signal. Yeah, 100%. I mentioned that in the Telegram. One of the things I was talking about. Yeah, the president making the meme coins, and then also talking about Ethereum, whatever. Like these are all this combined with somebody blowing their brains out over a meme coin, and you know a bunch of other things I listed in the Telegram. I'm like, yeah. Oh, the music video, right? Moon King and the music video come out. It all kind of comes together as like a very frothy vibe. Okay, this is RH's latest tweet.
That reminds me. Sent you a cool tune in your DMs, by the way, Saint.
Say that again, DG? What?
I sent you a great tune that somebody made in your DM.
Okay. Let me check.
He's got a token as well, but you wouldn't have to show like the still image of it. But the track's awesome, man. Like it's really good. Shout out to that guy. Can't remember his name.
Will I get in trouble for playing this?
No, it's original.
Okay. Let me download it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna play it, and then we'll read this RH tweet.
Who's your daddy?
Blessed with this lyrical exorcist that rarely miss. I don't talk to another NPC until my quest finished. Sack daddy stumping on your little balls like black magic trespassing. Dress with latest fashion, press flashing. Crypto kingpin stacking racks to the ceiling. No more flex, really serious. All seeing and she's thrilling. Balls hang freely, rollies on my wrist be gleaming. Gary wants to be me, dreaming about cleaning my semen. They want free streaming. Man, I'm fighting these demons so you can speak freely. Paying lawyer Millie just to see me. Fake police, red.
All right. Who made this?
I can't remember his name. Let me give him a hold on until I find out. Let me give him a shout out.
So this is a person who hates he hates PulseChain. Is that the kind of?
No. He's all about PulseChain, man. Like he's let us say he's got a token that his name is Sackman.
Okay.
Why would you say that he hates PulseChain, bro?
Who, me? It said something about a diss track. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, it's a diss track against a bunch of people. Like if you see the still image that it's got, which has obviously got the ticker of his coin in it.
Gotcha.
It's got like balls sitting on the head of all these people that he's dissing.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a great track, though, man. Really good track.
Trey, bro, what's happening? Beat go brazy. Yo, so this is RH's latest tweet. So he says, most of you industry people have such pitiful security. You just don't listen to the good advice I give you. Stop praying somebody doesn't push a malicious auto update at you. Stop hoping someone doesn't malicious update a dependency you're not smart enough to have pinned, locked. Stop hoping somebody doesn't push a malicious update to some front end you use or server you use that isn't your own. Host your own code on your own computer, man. Don't let other people serve malware to users by loading things off servers not your own. Or better yet, let them just run the code themselves. No one really needs your server. Welcome to actual decentralization. Stop throwing away the free advice I give you. Enough billions have been lost to hacks because you don't follow the good advice I give you. No auto updates. Host your own dependencies or pin. Not your server, not your code. This is really, truly, actually easy stuff to do. He's trying to make more friends. Oh, man.
Yes.
I mean, look, he's saying sensible shit. You know, I don't know why these I don't know why they make these mistakes they do. I don't know how they lose 1.5 billion.
Industry people.
Yeah, most of you industry people have such pitiful security. Yeah, like I don't know why they have pitiful security. Like it's really foundational. Like probably because they're holding other people's money. Maybe I don't know.
Yes,
yeah,
that's a good point.
It's mind blowing. I remember even before PulseChain launched, I'm probably still in it, but I never look at it. I get into this kind of small closed Bitcoin group. I don't even know how I got into it, but I was talking about like hard wallets and security, and they're like, "What?" I'm like, and I was like, "What?" Like, how long have you been in crypto? You get no idea about real security. Like, it's fucking mind blowing.
Really, you have to recognize that most people aren't CEXs. That's reality. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
90% of the crypto users are just using CEXs, then 10% use DeFi, and how many people use PulseChain?
Yeah,
That's why it's a third game right now. But like, I mean, that's also where the potential sits, because like, most people just use CEXs, and we can now blame them and be like, oh, they're stupid and they're retarded. And but reality is they're just lazy, they don't have the time, and there's something that's easy, that's an easy app to deal with. They don't want to learn shit, they just want to make money. And that's reality.
It's 100% right.
Blame them all the way.
They're going to fit it, all of a sudden, like PulseChain's right now, they're saying it's difficult, but all of a sudden as green candles come, it'll become easier to use suddenly.
Exactly.
You know, because now the drive on them is going to be like, I got to get in here. Because it's true. When it starts moving, it's going to move, and you better start, figuring out how to get over here. That's fun. You know, we got to wait. Obviously, there's still a court case. We got to wait for this, and we don't know how long it's going to be. And
green candles make you actually smarter.
They make you smarter, don't they?
No, because you actually, no, this is actually truth, man. Like, Richard is a fucking genius, bro. It's like green candles make you fucking smarter, because you're going to dig deeper. Like 100%. Like, Wolf, you're right, bro. It's it's exactly that.
It's going to be right, yeah.
Everybody's trolling the fuck out of the crickets right now. It's hilarious.
Oh man! So you really live out in the jungle, Matty? You really out there, bro? You should have a token jungle, Matty.
Dude, it's a jungle around me. It's not like crazy jungle, but yeah, it's jungle around here. Not a fake background.
Like a jungle, sometimes it makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
I mean, I'm sitting out here in a t-shirt, and I don't have a central heating. Just that you know.
Oh no.
Sounds kind of bad. I don't know what he did to that camel, but it does not sound good.
That's chat right now. Every time Maddie turns on the crickets. This is me calming down chat. Guys. It's that last.
Very good.
What's wrong? You just saw his portfolio. Seriously though, Pimp Barbecue Sauce says PulseChain diss track equals market top. Yeah, it does seem. Last time they did make a diss track, it was a bit. We've definitely got a lot of frothy little indicators here, so it made sense getting this downturn for sure. Maybe we need to cool off for a little bit, and mourn the loss of our meme traders as well. And yeah, it is what it is. We had this coming.
Luna's on point, man. If you can't take the time to learn crypto, you'll never make it in crypto. Well said.
And if you bought ETH on the recommendation of a tweet from a billionaire, you learned. You learned.
That was very smart.
He's literally a market maker. Like they're whales. They're market makers. Like, you might as well listen. You might as well subscribe and do whatever Rackham Rochelle tells you what to do as well.
That's it. It's like fucking Trump Jr.'s like buy Ethereum right after they just bought a shit ton. They're selling on Uniswap, dark Uniswap web.
There's no way they bought and then watched it dump like that. They 100% must have sold a much more heavy amount. Maybe they're buying now. They genuinely are. Or maybe they know they're going to push down a little bit more. I mean, we have major support down here at 2150, which could be where we're heading to with as droopy as this looks, which still isn't bad. Nothing's not seriously broken except that trend line going back to 2022. But we have a lot of support at 2150 and 2100, and we don't want to break below that. Then you're getting into, yeah, then it's getting messy. But yeah, we could totally hit 2150 and still be in the game. I don't know if they're really buying it, or at least I don't see it. I mean, it could just all be completely, off exchanges and everything like that right now.
Again, like you say, man, like, the people in the classical finance game, the old school game, they're doing the same shit in crypto now, like 100%. They're like 100%.
Yeah. Oh, you weren't seeing the chart. Yeah. I don't like this at all. At all. The monthly MACD on ETH right now, I don't like. Bullish. Makes me more bullish.
Very bullish. I like that.
Oof. Jeez.
Can you maybe invert the colors?
Bruh. I don't know how to sugarcoat that one, man.
Yeah, does it look good?
MACD looks like shit on ETH. This new, I don't know, Vitalik. He's most wanted. He's actually
he
the most
looks
wanted.
like
maybe Vitalik will go to the gym or something. I don't know. Who knows?
The MACD looks like a MACD's cheeseburger right now, or Big Mac. It's like, picture looks great.
Look at this candle, bro. Look at this 2-month candle here.
Vitalik needs to do a testosterone therapy the sooner the later. Go to the gym, listen to Andrew Tate. Man the fuck up. No, I'm just joking, but yeah, I mean, something has to happen with ETH, but let's be honest. I mean, it's also not going to go to zero, so let's not cry about it.
No, but this is a 2-month chart you got to cross. So maybe something's got to play out, and maybe this times as well. Maybe they front run the blood moon, which is possible, and you have to keep that as a possibility. Like maybe they knew everyone saw this blood moon coming middle of March, and they just fucking front ran it, and they.
Maybe they're just watching our streams, bro. That's it.
Yeah, it's very possible.
We're giving too much alpha.
And that's fine. We go sideways for a couple months. That's fine, whatever. And ETH's going to come back. It's got to take a little dippy poo and do its thing and come back. But this is the 2-month, man, on the MACD. So unless I believe in miracles. I believe in miracles.
One pair of pants later.
It's possible, man.
The chat's fire right now, man. Trump Jr. did say NFA.
He did. He did say that, didn't he? He edited his tweet and took the thank me. He edited the tweet and took the thank me later part out.
Yeah.
Oh,
boss.
We're now in a bruise run. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that.
I can see more possibilities with BTC right now. Maybe BTC does do one last push up. It's possible. It's holding up really. It's holding up, okay. This is a 2-month. I mean, there's issues for sure. Yeah, it looks all right. I think ETH's got to play its thing out, man. It's gonna have to play itself out unless Vitalik pulls a miracle out of his hat. You know, you got this bullish engulfing. You broke a 2-year trend going back to 2022. I mean, a major for me. This is major, and I remember when we started breaking down on ETH before when we first broke that thing, and people weren't focused on it. And I was like, guys, I don't like this at all. We broke. You know what I mean? So you broke another one of these major long support lines going all the way back. Now this 2-month hasn't closed yet. That's fine, but whatever. It's
ETH has been out of Vitalik's hands for over a year now,
100%,
man.
100% agree with you on that.
Like he's bent the knee to
BlackRock and institutions,
the bug eaters, the main people. What, 2 years ago or something like that?
Probably even further back than that, probably. And the thing is, you're 100% right. Like we're giving Vitalik a hard time, but I don't think it's in his hands at all. I think you're right. It's not in his hands at all. Look, I told you guys have heard the story. I've told this a million times on stream. I had a trader friend tell me 2 years ago now, the beginning of this bull run. He said they're going to crush ETH and they're going to crush altcoins so that you don't make money because they're going to run Bitcoin for the institutions. And they know most of you guys. This is what he told me. He's like, they know most of you guys are all in altcoins and they're just going to crush ETH. And I was like, okay, man. And I was just like, okay, you always hear shit, right? This was 2022 when he told me this. And so far, he's been, what that guy told me has been 100% correct. 100% correct.
And this is one of the people in the know.
It's another trader. It's not one of like my personal friends that like I've hung out with. But he is a trader that I got to know through online stuff, and but not a guy I hang out in real life with and like all that. And he told me this, and but he was also like very short at the beginning of the bull run too, because he didn't think BTC would even go this high. So that's fine. But he was right on the ETH thing. He was wrong about how high BTC was going to go. So no one's right on everything, but he was right on the ETH thing. He told me so far. But I don't think anyone expected. A lot of people didn't expect BTC to go this high. So that's not, and he is a trader, so he's not, whatever.
Yeah, that is interesting because there's a Discord group I've been in for years, and that's been the chatter. That's what people are hypothesizing about as well.
What? They're hypothesizing now, or they were 2 years ago?
They have been for like the last 6 months.
Okay.
It's been some of them have been thinking about it for a while. Yes.
Okay.
But they're bringing it back up and saying, oh look, it looks like it's playing out.
Okay. Yeah, like he literally, it was 2022 when he told me this. And I didn't think much of it because I wasn't in ETH. I was like moving all, coming over here to PulseChain. But I see how, yeah. And then I didn't realize that RH was going to buy ETH. Oh, man. The plot
By the
thickened.
local top.
So now I'm tangled up with the ETH price. I'm inadvertently tangled up with the ETH price now.
Yes. He chose for you.
He chose.
It's
Yeah,
even
he
better.
chose for me.
Yes,
I didn't even
thank
get a
you.
chance to talk to him. Could have told
Nope.
him. I said, look, man, this guy, he's really smart. He's a great alpha before. He said they're going to destroy ETH. That's what they want to do this cycle. And no, I didn't get a chance to tell him. But I think people have caught on recently. But this guy was smart that he told me this a couple years ago. It was really smart. Now we're all tangled up with ETH. All of us. Each one of us. SEC just ended. Richard's always lurking. I thought the same. They just didn't want to think they could. That's sad. They really don't want us to win. Yeah, no, this is how the guy framed it. He said they don't want you to make money. He's like, they know you guys are, all the people are trying to make money in altcoins and they're going to purposely crush Ethereum. And it's exactly what he told me. That's what he told me. And he's been around. He's an older guy. He's an older trader. I think he's got circles that I don't even know about or whatever. And I was like learning stuff with him and stuff, trading wise. He had an interesting way how he looked at charts, so I was like learning from him and stuff. So I was kind of working with him. But I didn't like him. He was kind of an asshole, but he was smart. He like knew shit, A lot of traders can be like that, though. So yeah, pups. Right now, yeah, BTC's been the chosen one so far. There's been no doubt about that. Its dominance is telling the whole story, right? It's been crushing everything this whole run. So And that's fine. Maybe it's just a matter of they're just going to delay it, right? So everything may run, but we may have to wait. Maybe this is the first part of the cycle, and we're going to churn for a little bit. I'm still not against BTC pushing up in the general stock market where it is right now. We saw the SPX bounce there, and maybe institutionally they're going to run BTC, and the market's up a little bit more possibly. But we'll got to play this a few days at a time because I'm not willing to jump in and make predictions here at this point. This is a tough one. But in general, we are holding up on PulseChain. I mean, we're not taking more of a beating, so it's good. Happy about that. I'll go back, check Pulse really quick. Yeah, came back. So we're being rejected there. Yeah.
Looking fantastic.
Well, what color's your brigade?
All right, pups. I don't know. Anybody want to wrap us up with anything? I think we're going on 4 hours here, so my bedtime.
Maybe my bar, maybe don't. It is what it is.
Buy the eternal dip.
2 more weeks.
2 more weeks.
Yeah, baby.
2 more weeks. We got to be prepared for anything, okay? Just really quick from me. I'm going to update the Telegram as I know things. Like I said, BTC is still holding up really good here. We talked earlier about lower targets. I'll update you as it looks like we're breaking shit. First, we break this 200, and then we can talk about that. ETH, yeah, I'll update you, but I don't know, man. Yeah, squirrely as hell. We could go sideways. We go up, down. I'm still hoping we get some kind of reversal, but man, who knows, dude? Apparently everybody knows there's a blood moon in March, so maybe everyone's just fucking front running that shit, right? So
yep.
And I know this Trump character is laughing his ass off with his trader friends or whatever, that's for sure. But yeah, Pedro DG Mary, was this your first time on a stream?
Yeah, not watching you, but talking to you.
It was a pleasure having you. It's a pleasure to
have
you.
Thank you.
Take your stream virginity tonight as you're laying in bed.
I know. Let's not talk. Oh, it was a pleasure. This is a lot of fun.
Cool.
It was a pleasure watching that.
You can't see me.
Yes.
Sitting in the cup chair.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a good stream. It's a good stream.
Well, I have high hopes that things will fly, and it will be what it'll be. But like you were saying, right. Yeah. It's just gonna take time, right? I think
could be time, could be, yeah. Might be all it is. Just gotta hang out longer.
Again, like with the way the financial market's going, I would say it again, just be thankful you're in this space right here.
Yeah, that is the wild card. So we'll have to see.
It's not even for number go up, it's just understanding better mechanics than 90% of the crypto market right now. Like, they're just, there we go, pimp barbecue sauce, they not like us? They ain't, man. Like, I've been around enough other blockchain communities to know that they just don't compare knowledge-wise to us over in PulseChain. It's that simple.
Yeah.
No comparison.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow I'll go into some interesting takes on cycle theory and why it's important that we are over here, because I do think catalysts are going to show up soon. We can dive into that maybe tomorrow. I'll talk about some of that stuff. Game theory, chaos theory, stuff like that, you know, bite into and think about why. It's just stuff I think about, right? I'm thinking about game and market makers and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And chat, you guys were absolutely amazing. Also want to thank you guys for your super chats. Pulse MP and Big Woo, you guys are awesome. Thanks so much. Really appreciate that. And the amazing vibes, chat you guys bring. A lot of fun. Mary, what were you saying?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun tonight, man. Chat was great. Stream was great.
Yes.
I mean, they're offensive, but in a good way, right?
Yeah, man.
It's like a love-hate thing.
Yeah.
I do like your glasses action.
Say again.
I had to echo. Your double glasses.
Pedro.
Oh, mine. Yes.
Pedro, yeah.
They're pretty cool. Yeah, of course. Thank you.
He looks like a bumblebee.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, it was a pleasure. So wherever you are in the world, I wish you good night, good morning, good day.
Yes. You too, man.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Maddie in the jungle. What say you?
Getting cricketed too hard, so I'm sorry for the crickets. But anyway, have a great one. It was great to be here and enjoy and catch you soon, brothers and sisters. It's been a pleasure.
Okay, bye-bye.
You guys are amazing.
Los muchachos.
Yeah, gentlemen. Have a good night. I think I'm going to stream again tomorrow because the market is what it is, and I'm going to try to do it because I think we're going to have a hairy week, so I want to catch everything live. You guys are amazing. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Laters.